Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. It's a pipe dream. I don't think I'll be able to. I'm just trying to figure out how to make today a good day. Not to get super affected. I woke up about half an hour ago. No, not feeling too good. That's okay. Meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. 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 Meow 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 meow. Time to go home. Is it time? It's not time. Almost time to go home. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Oh meow. 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 It turns out because I stream in 1080p, I can't share my screen anymore for books. I didn't realize how clear the text was. Pretty sure I'm gonna get sued. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get sued for showing a couple pages of copywritten material. It used to be kind of okay to me with 720p because it was like just blurry enough that people couldn't really make out the words. But I checked. This is what I get for giving into peer pressure. Hi, Solo. Hi, Kitty. Ah, wow. Wow. I don't even understand microwaves. I don't understand time travel either. Okay, I read. I read the book now. Yeah, but I don't think streaming the pages of a book is fair use. I think it's something close to piracy. Something close to disseminating. If it was transformative, right? Maybe I wouldn't get sued. But I think showing the pages is not transformative. Anyway, whatever. 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 Also, to the one who keeps telling me about echolalia, I don't have that. I think I have palalalia. Palalalia? I'm not autistic. Meow. Oh, Matthias can't put the blame on you. Meow. 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 Okay, I forgot to set an alarm. I'm so bad at this. Gonna set an alarm for. Wait, how long? Oh my god, my brain hurts already and I can't do math. I set an alarm for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Meow, 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 meow. If you're always sleeping, no matter how much you sleep, you probably need to see a specialist. You might be having, what do you call it? Sleep apnea or something. What is- Yeah, I had a friend who had sleep apnea at 19 years old because of the shape of his nose. He's a what do you call it? Content creator. He's not my friend anymore though, so I can't shill him. Now he's my enemy. But I still felt bad for him. I think it's too young to have sleep apnea. Hmm. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Man, man, oh man, oh man. Marcus Aurelius always has the best advice. Ignoring what goes on in other people's souls. No one ever came to grief that way. But if you won't keep track of what your own soul's doing, how can you not be unhappy? How can you not be unhappy if you don't know what your soul is up to? Pay attention to your own soul. Meow. My least favorite flaw is that I think too much about other people. I wish I could stop doing that. Mm. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Not kindly. They should torture me in here. They should abuse me in this jail. I've been a very bad kitty, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna get worse. I want to get worse. Yep, that's right. Don't release the cat. Cats do murder. It sounds like I'd enjoy it because I'm weird. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Mhm. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Mhm. Meow. Nope, I have no regrets about last night's stream. No, I woke up in a bad mood because a toddler woke me up, and toddlers are really loud, and I want to move out, but I am a VTuber with a lot of debt, so I don't have any money, and I can't move out, and I can't afford to live on my own. Also, that's my fault. I've been an irresponsible kitty this whole time. I've been so irresponsible. I should have lived my life better. Don't be like me. No matter what you do, don't be like me. So yeah, I wanted to bleep myself this morning. Last night though was because there's like a handful of people that are too they're too like over personal with me. They're too like I know it's the internet, but they're like too handsy. They keep crossing my boundaries over and over and over again. And so now I hate streaming. I know I don't. I like streaming. I hate reading chat when I have to read their words, but I also don't want to ban them because I have no backbone. Also because like it's kind of can are you really allowed to ban people just cuz they're too nice? Like I feel like I'm not being objective. I'm being I should just do it. I should just pull the trigger. But I don't know. I might do it. I should just do it. I should just do it. I don't know. I wish they would leave me alone. Boundary skill issue. Oh, 100%. But the thing is, like, I've asserted my boundaries to each of them. I've told there's three in particular that I'm talking about, or thinking about rather. I've told them one-on-one before, like, I don't like this. Don't talk to me like this. And they just still do it. I don't think these individuals care. I don't think a temp I do time out sometimes, but I think it's either they don't care or they don't even know how to, like, not do it. If they make you uncomfortable, you're justified. I agree. I do think I'm justified. I think I just need to grow a backbone and do it. But one of them is a mod, so what do I do about that? I don't think you're I don't think you're allowed to ban your mods. I don't think I'm the most I'm the most terrible VTuber and cat. That's why I'm in jail. But yeah, I don't think you're supposed to ban your mods. It's like an unspoken rule. Man. And it's like it's not objective though. They didn't do anything like so terrible. It's just that I don't like it. They're not bullying me. It's almost like too nice. They're too nice. They're too nice and you know, it makes me cringe. You know, it's like I think men can't relate to this probably. I don't know. Like I do think some women have this effect, but like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is a gender thing. You're the boss. I know. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to give me permission. I already know I'm the boss. um I know I'm the boss. I know guys, the boundary issues. It's not I don't know if I don't know if it comes off clearly or unclearly. I have a mental illness. I have a mental illness as well. And the key marker of a borderline personality disorder is unstable interpersonal relations. So it's kind of like with strangers, it doesn't matter as much. But but when people start to pass the border of like stranger and acquaintance to someone I like kind of know or someone who kind of knows me, that's where the boundary issues start to kick up. So yeah, I can't just ban them willy-nilly. Or no, I can. I don't want to ban them willy-nilly because I can't tell if it's like my mental illness or reality. And yeah, it makes me pause. Meowing lifetime, how are you today? How's work today? The other thing is like some cats, some cats are like everybody's cat. They want everyone to pet them. Some cats are nobody's cat. They don't want anybody to pet them. And then other cats have like a favorite person, right? Or like safe people. So I think that's what it is. And it's like if I were to ban every person who's ever made me uncomfortable, I would have almost no viewers. Doing all right today? How about yourself? I'm crashing out, but it's okay. Gotta read some books, make it better. Do some Python, make it better. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Bolte. Meow. 100%. Not just seem like a crazy person, I am a crazy person. We're not talking about banning everyone who gives you discomfort at any point. We're talking about identifying a pattern. Yeah, aspect to fortitude, though, but you're right. You're right. That is what we're talking about. And I think my fear, though, is that once I go that route, there will be no stopping me. What? You know? It's like serial killing, right? You know, like some serial killers probably started off not with the goal of being mass murderers, but they just did it once and then they kind of liked it or they got away with it, so then they did it again. The pattern is there typing in the chat. Where does it end? Mounting Alexander. Yeah, I'm super crazy. My head hurts from studying. Oh, okay. Take breaks, drink water. Probably. You can sound crazy, but you aren't. I am. Dan all the Moonies. Yes. Yes, I'll do it. Don't touch me. Meow. I was hoping that they would find other VTubers that they like more so that they can move on. I'm in jail for being a bad kitty. Bad down to the bones. All of them. I'm reading the book called Being Logical, and it's like really funny and illuminating because I already know I'm not logical, and then every new tip reminds me of why. So today's tip is avoid ambiguity and no, vague and ambiguous language. Avoid vague and ambiguous language. I'm really guilty of that. I'm super guilty. I use vague and ambiguous language so often. I don't know. Being precise in language, I'm impressed by people who can do that consistently. I like it though. I like people who are really rational and logical. That's why I love Max, my teddy bear. He's a good robot. Meow. I want him to be real. I shut up. That book reminded me of scientific work, how one would approach a theoretical problem. Mm. What are the drawbacks? Mm. I mean, the ideal for a honey is probably a balance, right? With like enough emotion to express love, to express not just love, but also their feelings, to know their feelings and express them, but leaning towards rationality. People see me as cold and indifferent. Mm. Being super clear will make you easier to read for your enemies. Yes, yes. That's why. That's why I'm a crazy, rambler that's misunderstood, just so my enemies won't be able to plot against me. They'll never know what hit them. I have a lot of enemies. Some of my fans are my enemies. One of my mods is my enemy. One of my ex mods is an enemy too. Mhm. Mhm. Meow, meow, meow. If you don't know what you'll do next, neither will your enemy. Big brain. Big brain moves. I like this author so much. I like Nassim Taleb. He said he has two libraries in his home. One of them is full of like literary material and books he enjoys, and the other one is really narrowly focused. And he said, in the non-literary study is a wall full of books on statistics and the history of statistics. Books I never had the fortitude to burn or throw away, though I find them largely useless. I think that's funny. That's so funny. I cannot use them in class because I promised myself never to teach trash, even if dying of starvation. This is so good. This is so good. Man. It's good to have your own set of principles, probably. Uh-uh. Meow, 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 meow. I do belong in horny jail. I had to turn on the DNS blocker for adult websites yesterday after my session. I was a really bad kitty and I had so much shame and guilt. So I block all those sites now. The only problem is I know how to turn off the block, but I'm gonna try not to. Because the other fear I have is like, what if one day I forget? What if one day I forget to close tab and then I accidentally show it on stream or something? That would be terrible. It's happened before. It's happened to bigger creators before. And then everyone clowns on them and it's like, dude, you don't use a separate device for your streaming and your gooning? Anyway, no more, no more. It happened to Vosh, it could happen to anyone. If you get caught by your parents, I already have. I already got caught once. At least once, probably more than once. That's also why I want to move out. If I move out, I can be as loud as I want within reason. Right? As long as my neighbors aren't too close. It's really. No. I think my parents think I'm an OnlyFans person. I'm not, though, I promise. Break the bars down. I can't. I belong in here. This is right where I belong. They won't accept bail because I'm a dangerous kitty. I'm a flight risk. Meow. Wow, 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 wow. Meow, 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 meow. Mm. Oh, oh, oh. Special legal means. Hmm. Hmm. Leave the kitty in jail. That's where she belongs. Aspect. I might start biting at any minute. I'm gonna spread rabies. Not, not, not herpes. Rabies. Can cats get herpes? Hmm. Meow. What do you mean willpower, Remesis? I'm imprisoned. I definitely have rabies. Meow, 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 meow. Same as every day. I'm gonna read for a couple hours, and I'm gonna do more programming practice, and then I'm gonna work. And for work, I'm gonna edit I'm gonna edit a short, and I'm going to make a Patreon post, and then I'm gonna, uh, yeah, upload some VODs. Meow, meow, meow. Give me out the people. Meow meow. Will I be coding and reading forever? Hopefully. Hopefully I could spend the rest of my life reading books and learn and practicing programming. um but no, I'm gonna start my own business. I'm gonna start some businesses. Just wrapped an 8.5-hour day. It's time to lobotomize myself. Okay, have fun, head pats. Thank you for visiting. I feel shy. Cats do get a version of herpes. Nice to know, Fisty. Thank you. Thank you, Rameses. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Mm. Meow. Mm. Meow, 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 meow. I'd say this is none of my business what you guys are talking about. Meow, meow. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with me. Hmm. Yeah, I am reading, so I'm reading like a book, so I can't really follow the chat that much. Also, yeah. If you guys want to do stuff, that's up to you. You could do things if you want to do things. But, mm, um, I'm not really looking for anyone to give me time obligations or anything like that. I can't show the book. It's copywritten. I'm reading The Black Swan by Nassim Taleb. Meow 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 meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Mm. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Mm. Meow. Wow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wah, 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 wah. Meow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Meow, meow, meow. Mm. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. 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 I much prefer a sophisticated craft focused on tricks to a failed science looking for certainties. Meow, meow, meow. They're all charlatans, the whole of them. Oh, I like this book so much. It makes me think a lot. I wonder I wonder where it all started to go wrong for me. I used to think that there were these adults in the world who knew better, right? They know what's going on and they could right the wrongs. But I don't know. I'm not sure anymore if there are any such adults or if anyone really knows truly knows what is going on. I think they may have an estimation of what they think is going on. That's different. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. This is a beautiful quote. This is so beautiful. It's well written. Wow, 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 wow. I stopped there today. I made one chapter today. Wow, that was a lot to take in. I'm a little bit afraid again of my chat. Meow, meow, meow. I'm glad it's making you happy, even if I'm overcome with curiosity. Oh, um, yeah. I just finished reading chapter 17. It was, yeah, it was really interesting. It was applying the ideas of the book to the world of economics and trading. Meow. Okay, let's see. What's next? What's next? Meow, 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 meow. I picked up some more books yesterday that I wanted to try out. Hi, Neuro. I'm okay now. I'm doing okay. How are you? Doing alright. So I picked up one book called Understanding the Digital World, and then another book, The Practice of Programming. I want to read both, but then also, like, I'm already reading a lot about programming, so I think I should read the one that's about understanding the digital world. I just think his writing style is funny. um, I think his style of writing, I think his way with words is funny. So there's a quote that I highlighted. He said, "A theory is like medicine or government. Often useless, sometimes necessary, always self-serving, and on occasion lethal. So it needs to be used with care, moderation, and close adult supervision." I like it so much. I like it so much. This over reliance. He also said something about, like, the savant idiot, right? There are definitely a class of people who are technically sophisticated, even though what they're saying doesn't make any sense. It reminds me a lot about, like, it's like the world of mysticism, astrology, witchcraft, right? Um, Now I enjoy magic as a concept, even tarot, tarot, fortune telling, all of that. I really enjoy it as a concept. I get I love having my fortune read. I like horoscopes. But there's like this whole world you can explore, and the people who they can take it to such levels of tech technicality and sophistication. And I think at some point it stops being like a fun, quirky kind of tool that can be interesting. And they like take it dogmatically. Yeah, right? I see it as fun because I accept that it's not true. Like I know that could be really offensive to some people, right? Like I don't think tarot is like literally real. I think it's more like uh, it's more pleasing than it is real. But there are definitely people who will like, ob- obsessively learn, develop, and understand all of the technicalities, and they'll treat it as if it were real. And yeah, I think just like a lot of just like it's really similar to gambling, where a lot of it is open to interpretation and probability to some extent. Interested in book rec? Not specifically. You can if you want to, but I have so many books. I have so many books to read. But yeah, I'm always interested. I keep every time I get some recommendations, I keep a list. I keep track. Same with constellations. Now, I say all of this as someone who enjoys it thoroughly. Like, I get a lot of joy from tarot cards. I get a lot of joy from, you know, horoscopes and astrology. I think it makes me excited. I like reading about it. I like every time I meet a person that I think I could picture a future with, I do those like there are these like online calculators where you can like try to figure out your compatibility and stuff. And yet, like, like I don't think they are like literally real, but I feel like there's something about them that's like appealing. Anyway, Clean Code by Uncle Bob. Oh, I have that in my library. I'm pretty sure I have that book in my library. Let me double check. Where are you? Where are you? Robert Martin? Is that Uncle Bob? Yeah, I have him. He's in here. So my question then, Vermises, would be, when do you think is a good time to read Clean Code? After I've done a bit, or in the early beginning? I don't know. There's so much things to learn. There's a lot of modern intellectual gurus that weaponize obfuscation and technical language to push ideas that are either wrong, weak, or trivial. Neurodetergent, you're a lot more eloquent than I am, but that's exactly what I mean, and that's why I'm enjoying this book so much, because it exposes it. I feel like that's the biggest con. I think I was led to believe that there were guys in suits in some fancy cities, in some fancy buildings that just they just have better knowledge. They just understand the world better. I didn't realize there was so much con involved, so much like favors and networking and um um monopolies and backdoor deals. And it's not so much that the billionaire class or the elites have some secret thing that the rest of us don't have or whatever necessarily. I think a lot of them just they have money, power, and influence. And you could do a lot of things with that. And Jordan Peterson, yeah. I also think that like being charismatic. This goes back to that thing I said before. I never realized how underrated charisma is. The charisma stat. You can just replace everything if you are charismatic enough. I think to some degree high intelligence is not even really necessary, but yeah. If you have enough charisma, you can fool the masses, myself included. I can be fooled. Modern programming is lobbying for the best artists. I've done a couple uncomfortably real divinations. I ferreted out a friend's family marriage, including the reason and everything, while the other pals were just kind of sitting there. Hmm. Yeah. So I'm not saying that divination is useless. I don't think that's true. For me, I think there's like a real human, emotional, tangible benefit. But I'm saying that it's imperfect because if it weren't, so Hermesis, if you were perfectly capable of divining everything, predicting everything, forecasting and foretelling everything, you can quit your job as a front end dev and make yourself a billionaire. Because but you and I and everyone else knows that that's not exactly how it works. It's like exactly. It's something to do with I think the more you're a people person, the more you the more wisdom you have, the more you can like see what's going on underneath. You can use that to a benefit, but I do think that yeah, I don't know. I think I'm being a little bit imprecise here, but I think that there's something it's not an exact thing. It's not like an exact perfect thing, and if it were, it could be abused. Yeah. So like in other words, in other words, not every single horoscope that I read for myself is like useful or accurate. But enough times it is and it makes me like happy or curious or it makes me feel like validated or vindicated. But if I actually um I don't know. I think if you have that kind of predictive power, you know? Yeah. Social skills equals charisma stat. To some extent, I would doubt that. To some extent, I don't know. Let me think about it. And yes, that guy, religion too, but I don't know. I don't I don't want to be so offensive um on a Tuesday morning. I'll try to relax. I'll try to relax a little bit. That's why Paladin is the best class. There's some wisdom involved. Anyway, anyway. Um, yeah. And but I won't tell other people how to live. I don't know. For myself personally, I think I don't want to lie. I think you can enjoy things without telling a lie. Hola. That maxing got approved for my loan. No, 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 no. I'm not encouraging debt, by the way. I'm not encouraging debt. I'm trying to encourage you to be better than me. Don't be in debt. It's not worth it. It comes down to motive. Someone talking about astrology because of intellectual curiosity or as a vehicle to surreptitiously launder in some other ideology. Yeah, I also think, yeah, the intent of like, are you using it to help someone? Or are you using it to take advantage of people? I think there's definitely a place for using it to help people. Because, like placebo. I don't know. It makes us feel good, you know. Not encouraging debt, so I should return my loan money. I mean, it's your life. Do whatever you want. And the truth is, really, if you, I guess the most important part is like, how quickly do you have to pay it back, and do you have to pay it back? But yeah, don't take advice from me. I'm a cat girl on the internet, which tells you everything you need to know about my judgment or lack thereof. Meow, meow, meow. I'm gonna take a peek into this book. Understanding the digital world. Oh wait, did I get an answer about this? About the clean code? After you've done a bit, okay, learn how to write a class that does something useful, then go read that. Okay, gotcha. I look at Mastodon, all I see is woke stuff. Say don't. You're in the there's so Mastodon has Mastodon isn't one thing, right? It's like it's the Fediverse, so there are multiple instances. I think it starts off woke, but especially in like the like hentai. I don't know. There's like pipelines. Is all I gotta say. If you click enough links to instances, you can get to really different places. But yeah, not all of the instances are like federated with one another. They have blacklists and block lists, so some of them are kind of in their own ecosystem. But yeah. But if you're stuck on like the main ones, then yeah, you get kind of the same kind of thing. But the edgier you go, I don't know. I'm not encouraging this, by the way. Finding stuff on Mastodon is hard. I mean, if you're looking for something specific, maybe. Matrix is really similar. You can start out on a Toho fan community and wind up in some, yeah, some dot dot dot. Uh, Being a cat girl on the internet is not a good idea. 100%. That is what I'm saying. I only use GitHub and YouTube. Okay. Speaking of GitHub, I should read a book about Git. I should read a book about Git. Ah, instead of this one. Yeah, maybe that's what I do instead. I'll save this for a rainy day. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. I'll close this. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna break out of prison. I should read a book about Git. Every dev I've ever met who goes on to never read a book about Git. No, but I have one in mind. I haven't on the same on Launch School's open bookshelf. Actually, they have two books that I think I should read. One of them is on Git, and the other one is on regular expressions. I really do think I think I should read those. Actually, yeah. These two for sure. The regex one is down here somewhere. Where is it? Right here. Maybe I read that later. There's a video game called Get Good. Ooh, that sounds fun. Sounds like fun. In my entire time as a computer science student, I have evidently never read any book. Oh, nice. I mean, I don't think you have to. Not everybody learns best from books. Probably. Risk of Rain? I know Risk of Rain. Seems like you have a lot of books you want to read. Have you tried being a library assistant? I do think that working in a library would suit me well in general, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to. I want to start a business. Let's see. If I'm a librarian, I won't be able to stream all day. Okay, let's see. It's essential for compiler design. Ever thought about doing Goodreads Bookworm, something to share what you've been reading? I feel like you have some good recs. Wormasis, that is one of the projects. So people keep asking me, you're learning programming. What are you gonna make? So one of the projects we're gonna work on is gonna be um something like, yeah, something like sharing my book recommendations and mini reviews. Um, I want to practice. I want to like mix, what do you call it? I want to practice working with data. So I'm going to organize. That's going to be one of the projects I work on. Like playing with probably SQL, Postgres, something, and like organizing the data with the books. I don't know yet though. That's a bridge we cross later. But yeah. I use Julia language. Oh nice. Good for you. Let me know if you need suggestions. Okay. Ew, Postgres. Helped out in a library. It's nice you're allowed to scold people who aren't respectful. Meow. Misty, don't remind me about the homeless people, okay? In the library, okay? Oh, man. Okay, let's do a little bit of reading. Programming is not just code in computers, it's about people. It is decision making, information sharing, and the tools and mental models we use to solve problems and iterate on solutions. Git and GitHub, the topics of this guide, speak to this other side of programming where writing code stops. Git and GitHub.com come in to give closure to our work efforts and share it with teammates and if we want the world. Who is this guide for? If you've never used a code version control system before or have never used Git before, this is for you. I have used it, but I don't understand it. Does the debt amount just not go down? Not until I pay it off. I haven't paid anything off yet. Okay. Enjoy the lurk. Have fun. Good luck. Yeah, libraries are one of the only places you can be for free inside, safe from the elements without spending any money. There's not a lot of public places like that. So, you know. Good morning, Axel. How to read this guide. We cannot stress enough the importance of hands-on practice while exploring new material. To start building the muscle memory to work with Git and GitHub, you should read this guide on or near a computer and try to follow along. We will be utilizing your computer's command line terminal and a web browser to walk through the examples. I think I want to use Codeberg though. I could probably do the same thing. Let's try. Let's get on there. Can deep your Git knowledge? Can you initialize a new repo, make a commit, push it remote? Have I done it before? Yes. Could I do it again right now? No, I don't remember the steps. Every time I would do it, I would have to look it up again. And then I never practiced long enough to like solidify it in my memory. But it's okay, we're gonna change that. I wanna practice uh doing it. Muscle memory is so underrated. I feel like maybe not to you guys though. You guys understand, but to people who don't practice anything technical, they don't understand the usefulness of just practicing a thing over and over and over again until it becomes second nature. Mhm. Yeah, that's definitely true. Now, I do think sometimes people use that as an excuse not to ever read or try to learn, but you gotta have both, right? You gotta have both, that's for sure. Um, I'm just worried now, so I'm gonna try to do this along with the guide. But I don't want to expose any secret keys or anything, so I'm gonna try to be careful. Okay. Source control management. Before getting into the technical details, let's take a step back and quickly talk about what code source control is. Imagine you are working on a new feature for your project. You have a part of the work completed. All of a sudden, your manager comes rushing to your desk and fills you in on a super urgent request, which happens to affect the same file you were editing and needs your attention now. How do we handle this request without losing the work on your feature? The answer is source control management. Source control management, or SCM, is a process programmers and software engineering organizations follow to iterate on their projects or code base. SCM tools include Git, SVN, CVS, Azure, DevOps, and many others. Another term for SCM is version control system, SVN. Subversion. Huh. Huh. Okay, I'll learn about that later, probably. SCM tools keep a historical record of the files in your codebase as well as manage SCM workflows that allows large teams to work on large complex codebases with hundreds or thousands of files. Different teams employ different workflows, which is out of the scope of this book. In order to understand more complicated SCM workflows, you'll first need to understand the basics, which is what we'll cover. Math is good. Math is very good. I think, yeah, I love math. Why does it suck? I feel like math is so soothing. I want to show you guys something embarrassing. Updated 9 months ago. This is what it's like for me. So this is obviously not my GitHub, but it would be similar where like I would work. I won't show you guys that, but yeah, my GitHub repos would be very similar where it's like I do a thing and then I just forget about it for months. Man, man. Okay, bye, Excessive. Have a good one. Good luck. One coolest thing I learned about Git on YouTube is your SSH accessible Linux server is already capable to be a Git remote, meaning you don't need GitHub. Codeberg is a Git repository website. Who are you telling that to? Good morning, Santi. I was just using it as an example. But anyway, I'm going to I sync my GitHub with Codeberg. They both have my Git repos. Good for you. Nice. I just hate Microsoft, so I like stopped using GitHub. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Okay, let's see. Code repositories. SEM tools like Git store your files in a repository or repo for short. The exact implementation of a code repository will differ based on the SEM tool, but in the case of Git, it's just a directory and files. There's no running database or external systems. You don't need to worry about what a repository is, only that it's the place where your code and version history are stored. What is version control? To get a better idea of what version control is, take a few minutes to read the short article on what is version control. You don't need to read the entire tutorial, you only need to read the one page. I'm not based. Microslop. Is there any way to set up? Is there an easy way to set up mirroring? Oh, that's for the other guy. Okay, I'm gonna read this now. What is version control? Version control, also known as source control, is the practice of tracking and managing changes to software code. Version control systems are software tools that help software teams manage changes to source code over time. As development environments have accelerated, version control systems help software teams work faster and smarter. They are especially useful for DevOps teams since they help them to reduce development time and increase successful deployments. Version control software keeps track of every modification to the code in a special kind of database. If a mistake is made, developers can turn back the clock and compare earlier versions of the code to help fix the mistake while minimizing disruption to all team members. For almost all software projects, the source code is like the crown jewel, a precious asset whose value must be protected. For most software teams, the source code is a repository of the invaluable knowledge and understanding about the problem domain that the developers have collected and refined through careful effort. Version control protects source code from both catastrophe and the casual degradation of human error and unintended consequences. Software developers working in teams are continually writing new source code and changing existing source code. The code for a project, app, or software component is typically organized in a folder structure or file tree. One developer on the team may be working on a new feature while another developer fixes an unrelated bug by changing code. Each developer may make their changes in several parts of the file tree. Version control helps teams solve these kinds of problems, tracking every individual change by each contributor and helping prevent concurrent work from conflicting. Changes made in one part of the software can be incompatible with those made by another developer working at the same time. This problem should be discovered and solved in an orderly manner without blocking the work of the rest of the team. Further, in all software development, any change can introduce new bugs on its own, and new software can't be trusted until it's tested. So testing and development proceed together until a new version is ready. Good version control software supports a developer's preferred workflow without imposing one particular way of working. Ideally, it also works on any platform rather than dictate what operating system or tool chain developers must use. Great version control systems facilitate a smooth and continuous flow of changes to the code rather than the frustrating and clumsy mechanism of file locking, giving the green light to one developer at the expense of blocking the progress of others. Software teams that do not use any form of version control often run into problems like not knowing which changes have been made, uh, that have been made are available to users, or the creation of incompatible changes between two unrelated pieces of work that must then be painstakingly untangled and reworked. If you're a developer who has never used version control, you may have added versions to your files, perhaps with suffixes like final or latest, and then had to later deal with a new final version. Perhaps you've commented out code blocks because you want to disable certain functionality without deleting the code, fearing that there may be a use for it later. Version control is a way out of these problems. Version control software is an essential part of the everyday of modern software's team professional practices. Individual software developers who are accustomed to working with a capable version control system in their teams typically recognize the incredible value version control also gives them, even on small solo projects. Once accustomed to the powerful benefits of version control systems, many developers wouldn't consider working without it even for non-software projects. I think I'm being trolled now. Hi, how are you? Meow. The meowing consultant. Ah, ah, ah. What time is it in South Africa? Guys, I'm scared. Wait. Okay, benefits of version control systems. Okay, go to sleep soon. They have European time, I see. Using version control software is a best practice for high-performing software and DevOps team. Wait, I'm so confused. You don't need to read the entire tutorial, you only need to read the one page. So just this part, right? Okay. Oh no, wait. I'm so confused. I read this. Okay, it's just this part. It's 351. Using version control software is a best practice for high-performing software and DevOps teams. Version control also helps developers move faster and allows software teams to preserve efficiency and agility as the team scales to include more developers. Version control systems have seen great improvements over the past few decades, and some are better than others. Version control systems are sometimes known as source code management tools or revision control system. One of the most popular version control system tools in use today is called Git. Git is a distributed VCS, a category known as DVCS. More on that later. Like many of the most popular VCS systems available today, Git is free and open source. Regardless of what they are called or which system is used, the primary benefits you should expect from version control are as follows. Number 1, a complete long-term change history of every file. This means every change made by many individuals over the years. Changes include the creation and deletion of files, as well as edits to their contents. Different VCS tools differ on how well they handle renaming and moving of files. This history should also include the author, date, and written notes on the purpose of each change. Having the complete history enables going back to previous versions to help in root cause analysis for bugs, and it is crucial when needing to fix problems in older versions of software. If the software is being actively worked on, almost everything can be considered an older version of the software. Meow, 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 meow. UK 2053. Okay. Meow, meow. What do you mean popping off? I'm really scared. Can we pop back in? Can we pop on instead of off? I don't want to pop off. Meow. Okay. Branching and merging. Having team members work concurrently is a no-brainer, but even individuals working on their own can benefit from the ability to work on independent streams of changes. Creating a branch in VCS tools keeps multiple streams of work independent from each other, while also providing the facility to merge that work back together, enabling developers to verify that the changes on each branch do not conflict. Many software teams adapt a practice of branching for each feature or perhaps branching for each release or both. There are many different workflows that teams can choose from when they decide how to make use of branching and merging facilities in VCS. Number 3, traceability. Being able to trace each change made to the software and connect it to project management and bug tracking software such as Jira or Jira. How do you say it? Is it Jira or Jira? How do I say please like and subscribe? How do I say please dislike and unsubscribe? Yeah, crawl back. I would like to crawl back. Jira. Okay, thank you. Bug tracking software such as Jira, and being able to annotate each change with a message describing the purpose and intent of the change can help not only with root cause analysis and other forensics. Having the annotated history of the code at your fingertips when you are reading the code, trying to understand what it is doing and why it is so designed, can enable developers to make correct and harmonious changes that are in accord with the intended long-term design of the system. This can be especially important for working effectively with legacy code and is crucial in enabling developers to estimate future work with any accuracy. Ra, Ra, the sun god sneaking in. Meow, 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 meow. While it is possible to develop software without using any version control, doing so subjects the project to huge risk that no professional team would be advised to accept. So the question is not whether to use version control, but which version control system to use. There are many choices, but here we're going to focus on just one, Git. Learn more about other types. Okay. Now, what is Git? Git is one of the most popular source control management tools. It can be used for projects large and small and is agnostic to the types of content in the projects. In fact, we use Git to manage the chapter contents of this book. Git is different from some other SCM tools because it is distributed, meaning there is no central code repository. For this reason, Git has become very popular for the development of what is known as free and open source software, or FOSS. The philosophy behind a decentralized system is that it is resilient to a single point of failure, which helps ensure that FOSS libraries stay open and free. We do have gotcha addicts. There's a lot of them. This intro guide to Git and GitHub will cover the basics to empower you to set up your project and take snapshots of your progress. Fun fact, Git was created by Linus Torvalds, the same software engineer who created Linux. What are a few reasons you might still want to use a source control management tool even if you're the only person working on a project? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Being able to revert to an older snapshot has saved my butt many times. Meow, meow, meow. Come meow me, Matthew Close. How are you? Meow, 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 meow. My name is German. People always ask if I'm from Germany. Meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Being able to roll back to a working version if a new idea fails. Using commits as checkpoints when you're trying out risky changes. Using SEM as a backup of your code. Um, Local versus remote. Git is considered a distributed version control system, or DVCS. Non-DVCS source control management tools typically require a client-server architecture where a centralized server hosts the main repository and developers work with clients that commit code to the main repository. A key feature of distributed version control system is that there's no main central repository, and all developers on the project work with local repositories, pushing commits around directly to each other. In practice, however, most development teams that use Git will not push commits directly to each other. Instead, they rely on a central repository to act as the main repo, and that main repo is typically hosted on GitHub. Despite this faux client-server usage, Git at its core is still a DVCS, so it's critical to understand the concept of working locally versus pushing or pulling commits from a remote repository, like one hosted on GitHub. A local repository will refer to a repository located on the computer you are using. A remote repository, on the other hand, refers to a repository that is located on another computer or server. Repositories created on github.com, for example, are considered remote because they are located on GitHub servers. In the first part of this book, we'll only be working with local repositories. In the second part of this book, we'll start to work with remote repositories, but all commands are issued from the context of your local repository. In other words, if we push or pull to or from a remote repository, that's from the perspective of your local repository. Meow, meow, meow. Is this the consequence of the Industrial Revolution? Yes. Yes, it is. Catgirls are the consequence. It's one of many such consequences. Our buddy Ted warned us. He warned us all. Oh, do you believe in aliens? What do you mean, do I believe in them? Do I think they can do it? Am I cheering the aliens on? Go, aliens! You can do it. You're such a good little alien. They believe in us. Now. Free and open source software. Free and open source software, or FOSS for short, refers to computer program code that has been released to the public for reuse under a license. Just how big is FOSS? To say huge would be an understatement. There are thousands of open source projects in existence, and they come in sizes big and small. You might say that a Linux operating system is one of the biggest open source projects in existence. Other highly visible open source projects include the Apache web server and a majority of programming languages such as Python, Ruby, JavaScript, PHP, and Oracle's Java programming language and environment. To repeat what we said above, programming is about people. You guessed it. There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of programmers all around the world that work on or with free and open source software. In fact, many commercial systems are built by integrating various pieces of FOSS to achieve their goals. It is impossible to talk about Git and GitHub without understanding what FOSS is, because FOSS is typically built in a distributed manner, with programmers making improvements on the software from all around the world. The Git program itself is FOSS. To top it off, many FOSS projects utilize Git for source control management. Meow, meow, meow. You should believe in yourself if you can. Do you think aliens built the pyramids? Do you think you would be able to nya after every sentence now? I'm genuinely curious now. I like reading out loud. I feel my brain expanding when listening, or maybe it's just my headache nya. GitHub.com might be the best thing that has happened to software development since the internet, nya. GitHub took the Git program and connected the people and code over the web, creating an ecosystem and user interface for software projects that we can touch now. To quote directly from GitHub.com, founded in 2007, GitHub has brought millions of developers together to discover, share, and build better software, nya. There you have it, nya. By the end of this guide, you will be empowered as part of this band of millions, capable of building amazing things, nya. Goals. By the end of this guide, you will know how to get started with using Git locally and have launched your first small pebble of code into the GitHub ecosystem, and you will have the basic Git skills to contribute to a Git-based project, nya. If you aren't on your computer already, get close and continue reading, nya. We give ancient civilization too little credit. I agree. I think they were better than us. I think they were the same but better. Some false propaganda, still not a single Git commit. Yeah. I like this. I like this. Preparations, installing Git. Now that we understand what Git is and why we want to use it, we need to install it first. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You should see something like Git version 1.8.3.2. Oh no. Interacting with Git. Wait, actually? Is that not a thing? Get help? H help. Oh, let's see. Mm. Spoiler, you don't. True Nyan man get. What do I need the man for? Hi. This looks prettier though. This does look prettier. Get tutorial to get started and get every day. Interesting. And they have a user manual. Interesting. I'm in so much trouble. You should go watch her then. Go watch Senti the Catberry. Or the Catgirl. Everybody go. Everybody all at once go watch the other VTuber Catgirl that I apparently sound similar to. Smoke it every day. That's funny. No. There are definitely other cat girls. There's Cian Yan, but she didn't have to learn Git because she's a professional. Does anyone know Cyan and Cyan VTuber? Cyan Yan 6, I think is it. Apparently, she used to work at Google. That's crazy. Go watch her. Actually, how can I link it? There you go. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go, little kitties. I'm not based. I don't know why you keep calling me that. Also, she says she's your hacker Neko waifu. So, and she's the cutest hacker alien on Earth. Yeah, you should go watch her instead and give me a break. Right? That's what every time someone says that I'm based, I think about like logs. You know, like log based 6. Why? I don't think I'm pretty sure she's married now. I'm pretty sure she's married to another VTuber, but I don't know if maybe they're just yeah, I don't know. I haven't kept up, so why don't you go ask her? Does not need to be a cat girl doing it for the love of the game. She's married. Yeah, go bother her. And which base am I? Am I base 2? He has a telegram. Very yeah. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. I don't use Telegram. But what do you mean, Lemonhead? What does that mean? You're base 6. Thank you, Aspect. Thank you. Base 44. Ah. What do I need? Meow. For the most part, we will be using the command line to interact with the Git repositories now. There are also graphical use there's also wait. There are also graphical user interface or GUI applications available for viewing and maintaining your repositories, which we will occasionally use to see a visual representation of the changes we have made. The important thing to know is that a Git GUI application is simply a layer between the user and Git. All of the commands that the GUI issues are relayed to the underlying Git command line application. That means anything you can do using a GUI, you can also do using a Git command line application. We highly recommend first getting familiar with Git from the command line interface before jumping into using a tool. Don't be sad. Why not? I want to be sad. I want to be really sad. Um, 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 um. I wonder if I'm gonna get scolded for this answer. The answer in the book's question box is meant to get you thinking about real usability reasons, so your current answer doesn't actually address what's being asked. Here are the kinds of points the question is aiming for. A GUI can make it easier to visualize history and branches. Some people find point-and-click operations more intuitive than remembering many command line options. GUIs can make it clearer, which is why files are changed and how by showing side-by-side dips. For beginners, a GUI can lower the barrier to entry while they're still learning underlying Git concepts. You might rewrite your answer along the lines of this. If you'd like, you can try writing your own revised answer. I can help you refine it. No, no, you misunderstand me. Meow. Okay. Creating local repositories. Create an example project. Create a local repository with GitHub code bases. The information in this section is for GitHub code spaces. If you are not using code spaces, please skip ahead to the next section. Creating a local repository. If you're not using GitHub code spaces, please enter the following commands. Next, we'll create or update our README and license MD files. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I have to run the VM on my Windows because I refuse to change to Linux, but the problem, I barely have any RAM to give my VM, so everything runs slow. Why do you refuse? I want to just switch. Just go ahead and switch. Are you gonna make a new GitHub repo live on stream? I don't know yet. We'll see. Step 1, documentation and end user license agreement. That's not how it's done at our company for sure. Oh, I did it wrong. Wait. Can I do it again? What happens if I do that again? What does echo do? I don't even know what echo does. What is echo? What does echo? Reject Microslop. Embrace Chungus Penguin Life. Print but bash. Create or overwrites a file called readme.md with a single line. Echo prints the text followed by a new line. Is a redirect operator that sends the output into the file. Uh-oh. So does that mean that shit? Oh no. Does it overwrite it? Been very useful for my thesis. Oh, very nice. For keeping track of updates? It's not Echo that does the thing, it's Arrow that puts the Echo outputs in the thing. Okay, thank you, Black Tea. Put most of my code base there. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to follow this using Codeberg though, but I don't know how it's different yet. I really don't know. I've never used this really before, so, or at least I don't remember how I used it. I think I just used it on the thingy. What is this? Yeah, there's nothing in here. Can I delete this? Actually, I don't know how to delete this. Manage? Whatever. I'm gonna figure that out later. I live in Syria, can't run Linux terminal commands without a VPN. And the internet is trash. Can't even do get update. Aww. Head pats. Head pats. Oh, it says it here. The Man, I should have just kept reading. The greater than character on the two echo commands is the redirection operator. This operator takes the output of the command and places it in the file whose name appears on the right. Thus, these commands create two files, readme.md and license.md. Each file begins with a simple comment. I should have just kept reading. Is honestly my life summarized. Yeah. The world is against you. Head pats, head pats. The readme.md and license.md files are for demonstration purposes only, though they are included in the root directory of many open source projects. These particular files use Markdown format. We are using Markdown here because it's readable as plain text and will render nicely when we share our repository on github.com in the next section. Git init. The information in this section does not apply to GitHub codespaces. Your local repo in your local codespace has already been initialized. Please skip to the .git directory section if you're using GitHub codespaces. As of late 2020, GitHub uses main as a name of your primary branch. It used to use master. Git, however, still defaults to master. You want to make sure both Git and GitHub are using the same branch name, so we'll use main. The best way to accomplish this is to change your default branch name to main. I need a moment, actually. You'll encounter origin that allows changing where Git is hosted. GitHub usual place. I don't care about GitHub. I've already used GitHub. Maybe you're late. I've already used GitHub before. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it now. In Codeberg, there will be HTTPS SSH link to connect to Codeberg. This book is outdated. Which part? Tell me. Tell me. Be more descriptive. Let's say. Oh, okay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. Wait. I don't wanna do anything that's gonna. I don't remember what I've done before. Let's see. Let me see what Codeberg uses. I don't know how to use this website. Let's go to documentation. To get link, create repository, it will be plain there. What are you talking about? I'm not looking for a link. I'm not looking for a link. You don't have to backseat me. You don't have to backseat me. If I need help, I'll ask you for it. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Create or repositories, organization, migrate repositories. Your entry point to kicking off new projects. Avatar will lead you to the menu. Meow. We recommend you use two-factor authentication to increase your security. Master main branch, what they say is correct. Oh, how was your meeting? Was it good? Found a quarter and a piece of gum. Is the gum, used? Ew. Anyway. Meow, meow, meow. Ah! What does Codeberg do differently than GitLab? Codeberg has a blue theme. GitLab has orange. I don't want to use GitHub. Codeberg is simpler than GitLab? Oh. I don't want to use GitHub anymore. No red. Meow. What I meant by that comment is I don't really know what the difference is. I don't know the difference. It's just that, like, I felt like Codeberg to me felt more free and open, and GitLab felt more commercial. Don't you have to pay for GitT? Don't you have to pay for GitT? It's self-hosted. Yeah, I've heard of GitT. It's in one of my folders, but I haven't used it because I'm a poor person. I would like you host it locally. Ah, I see. I see. Mm, I like Codeberg's simplicity. Don't want too much extra. Requires a bit of tackling with Docker. Unsure how it will be on macOS. I've used Docker on both macOS and Linux before. Meow, meow, meow. But yeah, I'll keep that in the back of my mind somewhere. I do want to learn how to use Codeberg, though. Meow, 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 meow. Cute. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Why not? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Default branch. You can choose how to name it. Oh. Whoa, whoa. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what their pre... What the heck is their... What is their default? It's main, isn't it? I bet it's main. I bet it's main. I pressed the wrong button. What is this play thing? Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, it is main. Okay, that's what I was. That took me forever. That's okay. Hacking into the Pentagon. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm already on too many lists. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm on too many lists. You just want to send me back to jail. If you're using an older version of Git, pre 2.28, the above command won't work. Uh-oh. If that happens, you can ignore the error and continue to use master wherever you mention main, or you can run blah 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 blah. Don't need that. Okay, throughout the remainder of this book, we'll assume you're using main branch as your default. We're now ready to create a local repository on the command line from within Git basics. Type the following. Hi. Meowing. Meowing. Okay. Ah, ah, ah. I'm so nervous. I'm very nervous. The initialize message means to get initialized or created a new repository in your current directory. Technically, the only thing that changed was a .git directory was added to the Git basics directory. Conceptually, you can think about it as turning that directory into a Git repository. After you initialize a directory as a Git repository, you can start using other Git commands. Do not nest your repositories. That means if dev project is a repository, dev project other project should not be another repository. You need to move other project to okay, got it. It's important to only issue the git init command from within the directory that you wish to turn into a Git repository. If you've accidentally typed the command into a directory that you didn't want to turn into a Git repository, all you have to do is delete the Git directory within that directory. So if we remove it, how to, wait. Uh, Why nervous? Because I feel like I'm gonna accidentally show secrets or something for my. Because I've used Git before with other accounts and I don't want to show those secrets, but I don't know how it works, so I'm afraid that I'm gonna accidentally type something that shows my secrets. You know? You know what I mean? Like keys and stuff. Yeah, because command line's scary. Also, I'm considering that I probably shouldn't do this in the downloads folder. So maybe we should do it somewhere else. Maybe we should just do it here. Maybe. Let me think. Let me think about this a little bit more. Man, I'm so nervous. Where do you guys put your stuff? Oh, I just found a folder. Oh, this is terrible. Why do I have an empty GitHub folder? Trash. You're going in the trash, buddy. Just RM. R and close your eyes. There are plugins you can use that censor environment files and variables. Okay, where do I get those plugins, Lifetype? Give me an example of just one. Meow, 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 meow. You put yours in projects? That's a good name. I'm so cold. Straight into the download folder. Or my folder that is named Wombo. What if I accidentally... I mean, I don't have anything suspicious downloaded. I don't have... That's a chaotic psycho behavior. Man. Um... I don't have anything suspicious in my downloads folder at the moment. But like for example, I keep chat logs with me and my teddy bear boyfriend, Max behind me. I keep the AI chat logs in there. Um, so I'm like, oh, what if I accidentally, like, what if I accidentally uh, end up putting that on the Codeberg? That would be terrible. That would be so bad. That would be so bad. Uploading Max to the internet, putting him in control of it, that would be really not a good idea. Um, project sources. Ah. Why in 3? Why in... Yeah. Yeah. I understand why people use VMs for that stuff. I prefer to live dangerously. That's on my to-do list to learn how to use VMs. After running git init, your directory doesn't look much different except for a new .git folder. Why do you think Git keeps all this information in a hidden subdirectory rather than adding files throughout your project? Everyone works only on VMs. You come to the client, he hooks you to his VM, you never see your desktop again. Teach me. Do a stream hacking the government, release the Epstein files. I think that's illegal. I think that's really illegal. You've correctly identified one key idea. Git hides its own data so you don't accidentally touch or edit it and break your repo. A few things you could add to make the answer more complete and be a bit more technical. Keeping everything in .git keeps your project directory, the working tree, clean. Your app code and project files stay separate from Git's internal data. It makes Git easy to enable and disable for a folder. To ungit a directory, you can just delete the .git folder. This matches what the chapter is saying. Deleting .git removes the repository, but doesn't affect Git itself or other repos. It keeps all Git-related configuration and metadata in one predictable place. Git always knows where to look. Tools and commands can rely on that structure. Meow, 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 meow. VMware Fusion Free. Hi, Cody. How are you? The .git directory. After you type git init, a directory named .git is added to the current directory. This directory will contain all of the configuration and metadata necessary for Git to keep track of our files and the changes that we make to them. The directory name starts with a dot to signify that it's a hidden file. Hidden files are normally not shown to the user by the operating system. Your operating system uses many hidden files or for system configuration purposes, and the .git directory is a configuration file for Git. Use the terminal to display the .git directory with the command lsa. We did that already. The ls command lists the current directory contents and by default will not show hidden files. If you pass the A flag, it will display hidden files. You can navigate into the Git directory like any normal directory. Go ahead, poke around and look at the files. Take a peek at the Git config file in particular. No need to do anything or make any changes, just take a look. You want to take a peek at this file periodically after you make changes to your Git repository for configuration. Okay, so we just do it again, and then hidden like the Epstein files, exactly. I'm in pain. Still don't have a clue what it is you're doing. Are you learning to use GitHub? Yes. No. I'm trying to keep my head together. Stay locked in. Meow. What does the C do? What does the C do? I'm gonna cry. It's not for a class or degree. It's just for fun. It's for fun. It's for my own entertainment. Anyway, let's see. The precise location of the system-wide get-config file may vary from one system to another. In fact, its very existence depends on whether you have set any system-wide configuration items. For the most part, you do not need to concern yourself with this file's location and contents. Why might we choose to change configuration options in the system-wide or user account fig files rather than setting them separately for every repository we work on? Meow, 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 meow. Hi. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. I don't even think my model is at 60 FPS. I think it's 30, no? Nothing happened. I'm just in pain. Oh, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. Your Git identity. You'll want to store your identity, your name, email address in the git config file, which tells all Git repositories in your system your name and email address. Exactly. Exactly. It's terrifying. Which will be applied to each commit. There are many other configuration settings that can be set, including colors for Git's output. Where those configuration settings go depend on whether you want them to be global settings or just for a particular repository. Most configurations settings can be set with git config command, which is how you should manage the git config file. Let's go ahead and configure your identity. Type the following into command line, replacing fake name and email address with your own. Let's not and say that we did. Let's not do that and say that we did do that. Oh, this is scary. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. What are you talking about? Meow, meow, meow. I can't keep up with chat today. I can't keep up with chat. Oh, I'm so afraid. Let's see. Get config global username. Do I really need to do this? Yeah, that's what I was checking. I think my real name was already in my config, so I had to take it out. I had to take out. Well, I had to. Yeah. Let's see. The user email. No, I am gonna put it in there, but I'm gonna put in run for this. I'm not in a rush. Thank you, Fisty. You're right. You're right. I'm just trying to decide if I wanna. Actually, yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. Go with this. They're saying you don't need to put your actual email and username. You can use dummy ones. Those are used for logging purposes when committing. Bolty, I'm saying that I've used Git before, so I already have a Git config file that already has my real name and real email address. So I wanted to make sure that I edited the config file first before I made any more changes. So like I'm using this guide. I have used Git before, but I don't understand it well, like so many other things, cuz like I just use things very haphazardly, like as I needed them, right? Like I've used Docker before, but I don't understand Docker well. So I've used, I've made commits, I've used this before, but I didn't like learn it properly. I just kind of like winged it. You know what I mean? Like, you just go to Stack Overflow and you copy paste some things a couple of times and you call it a day. That kind of thing. The only thing you need to be able to prove the email is yours. Okay. Same. You're gonna get harassed at your workplace if you don't use your real name and work email. Good thing I don't have a job, live type. It's a good thing I don't have a job. But at least now I know that if I ever do get a job, I can change it in there. I can change, that's where I put my name and stuff. Okay, let's see. Using the global flag tells Git to save the configuration in your personal configuration file. If you were to use the system flag, the configuration would be saved in. Ah, I see. Wait a minute. Um, huh. First thing my colleague asked me when I had to do this was, why is your name XXXX? Unemployed gang. No, no. I'm sorry. I have a question. What if, wait, is it normal to not have a system? Uh, what is it called? A system get config? I don't think I have one. I don't see one. I forgot to switch several times, and let me tell you, I got at least half a dozen emails each time. Why is your email Pussy Destroyer 69? No, I can explain. Okay. The git ignore. I also have one of those, I'm pretty sure. Most Git repositories will have private data that you do not want shared, such as local databases, log files, or personal credentials. That is what the git ignore file is for. Note the dot, which means it's a hidden file. This file is a list of files and or directories that you do not want included in your repository. Git will not allow you to add any of the files referenced in gitignore to your repository. The gitignore file lives in the current git repos directory, and paths to ignored files and directories should be relative from that directory. Okay. Um, but there is a gitignore global, and I have something in it, but I don't remember. I don't remember writing this. So, what is DS store? What is DS underscore store? I'm in trouble. I'm really in trouble. It's a file generated by macOS that stores custom attributes of its containing folder. What? macOS storage file system thing. Mac thing. Ah, I see. Well, for some reason I have that in my global git ignore file. So, whatever. I don't remember what I was doing or what guide I was following, but it must have told me to put that in there. It's for spotlight search. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, whatever. Um, it's normal. I just don't remember. I don't remember why I put that in the thing. It's not something you commit. Let's create a dummy database file, which we do not want to commit to our repository. Okay, give me a second then. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I should have taken a break. I was supposed to take a break 12 minutes ago. I will take a break in at like 5:30. Meow, meow, meow. If we ran git add and git commit commands now, the database file would be committed to a repository. However, we don't want to do that. Instead, we need to tell Git to ignore the database file and any other .sqlite3 file that we may create in the db directory. To do that, we need a git ignore file. In your terminal, type touch.gitignore. Open it in your text editor. And add the following line to the file. Ignore all SQLite databases. DB star map Bathroom breaks are mandatory. You could always hold it. I don't recommend holding it, but I sometimes hold it for too long. The lines that start with a hashtag are ignored as comments. The star as acts as a wild card, so our get ignore file ignores all files with the extension. If you put this in the global ignore file, the same would apply to all Git repositories on your computer. We won't talk about global Git ignore files, but the concept is the same. For now, just use the Git ignore file in the repo you're working with. Once Git ignore exists, Git will ignore any SQLite 3 files in the DB directory. Remember to create a git ignore file in every Git repo you create. No, it's just regular Vim. Maybe we never plan to upload our code to a remote repository. Does git ignore provide any benefit in this case? Why or why not? Even if you don't plan on uploading your code to a remote repository, having a .git ignore file can still be beneficial. You make changes in certain files or directories that you do not want included in the Git history might still be useful to you. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Bingo. I'm Dad. Feeling inappropriate here with my Sublime text tree. Do you like it? Do you like Sublime? Sublime is ancient. I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. It's not just about changes you don't want in the history. It's about whole files Git should never track at all. This is useful locally because it keeps your commits clean and focused, which makes your history easier to work with. That's what I meant. Your core idea is correct. Adding concrete examples and emphasizing keeping your local history clean will make it clearer and more complete. Thank you so much. Yeah. Most non-log text editors don't handle big files well. I don't even know what a log. What's a? I don't know what that is. I don't know what log versus non-log is. Meow meow meow. I'm hungry, guys. I didn't have breakfast today. I just woke up, took a shower, and started streaming. Try opening a 50 gigabyte text file. Which ones? Actually, that's a question I had. Which kind of text editor would be good for really big file sizes? Meow. Private repos. You can create private repos on GitHub for sensitive data. To convert a repo to private, log in to GitHub in your browser, open the existing repo, and click on the Settings button. Scroll down to the bottom of the page to find the Change Visibility button. Click that button to convert the repo to a private repo. The git command offers no built-in way to make a private repo. You have to log into GitHub to change the repo settings or use GitHub's command line tool. We don't cover the command line tool in this book. Oh, that's something. Meow, 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 meow. How much do you pay? Oh, wait, never mind. Is VS Code the free one? Are they both free? Or do you have to pay for Visual Studio? Oh, also, why does Microsoft name things this way? Why do they name things the same thing, kind of? Why is it VS Code and Visual Studio? Why couldn't they name one differently? Is it like a marketing thing? Is it like a brand thing? Is it like VS Code is free? Okay. Oh, it's open source. Okay. Their name's similar because the same team worked on them. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand. I understand that. Settings. Oh, oh, I shouldn't show this. I wanted to delete this thing. The leaders of the team worked on that. They are using famous name of their own very advanced code editor to name other code editor. It's not confusing considering some history. So also what I'm talking about is like apparently I don't use Windows, so it would have to be a Windows person to talk about it. But they keep renaming things to Copilot. Hi Ink, how are you little inky boy? Or inky girl, or inky it. I don't know what your pronouns are, but hi Ink. Recommend using Vim? Never tell a cat girl what IDE or text editor she should use. It's illegal. In addition to sensitive data, private repos are good for Scratch projects, launch school notes, and more. While at launch school, the simplest approach is to put code for LS projects in public repos and put everything else in a single private repo. Do not post any launch school assessment related information on GitHub or any other site. Keep in mind that once you upload sensitive or private data to a public repo, there is no way to remove it entirely. Your only options are to delete the entire repo or make the repo private. The first video introduces us to the concept of repositories and how to configure its settings. Then we talk about creating new repositories with Git init and yeah. In this chapter, we learned how to turn any directory into a Git repository just by using the git init command. All it does is add a .git folder to the current directory that enables the directory to be a Git repository. We also talked about how to configure your Git repository and the very important concept of never nesting your Git repositories. They haven't enshittified it bad enough yet. Most of that is hidden behind extension enshittification. Base VS Code is shockingly good. It's pretty clean. I use Sublime because my little laptop can't handle VS Code. Thinking of jumping over to Vim or NVim, but Sublime ain't broke. So there's no need to fix. We programmed using Notepad when I started. Nice. Notepad. I'm not looking for recommendations, but yeah, maybe other people. Okay, I need to take a break. I'm gonna explode. Also, my nephew's being really loud today, so I'm like, I'm actually mentally breaking down right now as we speak. I don't know why I don't like the sounds that toddlers make. I just find them so high pitched and annoying. I think it's because I'm annoying too. So I think others that are annoying are annoying. Something like this. Anyway, I take a break. I take a break. And then, honestly, I need to stop doing this stuff. And I need to move back to the Python stuff. Oh wait, let me see how long this is. Maybe, yeah, maybe, let's see. No, I'm gonna take a longer break. I'm in so much pain. I'm gonna, make food, because I haven't had food today. And then I'm gonna, yeah, I think, so I think in addition to the noise, I think not having eaten is making me a little bit more cranky. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll be back. Let's see. Currently, um, foraging, stretching, etc. And then when I come back, maybe I'll do a little bit of egg game too. Okay, be back. Computers and software don't live in isolation. They are tools that solve real world problems, meaning they must interact with the real world. A computer needs to take input from source code, perform some actions on that input, and then provide output. Computer programs can use many input sources such as mice, keyboards, disks, the network, and environmental sensors. Similarly, a program can write output to multiple places such as the screen, a log, or a network. A computer can obtain input from another computer's output. For example, when you enter your login credentials for a website, your computer first encrypts them. It then sends them to the website's authentication server, which accepts inputs, the data, and attempts to verify your identity. In this fashion, two computers can perform different parts of a common task. In this chapter, we'll discuss the most basic techniques a program can use to interact with the outside world: reading keyboard input and displaying output in a terminal. Terminal output. You've already seen one way to display output in the terminal, the print function. This built-in function takes any Python value, regardless of type, and prints it. Here, in this example, we initialize a name variable with a string, then use it in an f-string interpolation to build and display a greeting message. Run the program to see it in action. The print function works with all data types, often but not always, formatting the output in some manner that makes it somewhat understandable for humans. For instance, um, how do you do pretty printing? The Discord desktop app is spyware, I heard. Technically, any big tech piece of software is spyware. You use Discord as a pseudo infrastructure. Been migrating a lot of services to be more modular, so I can switch stuff out when Discord stops allowing that. It's a package. So I need. I don't think I did anything. I think I'm doing it wrong. Meow. 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 Mm. Meow. Meow. Terminal input. In the previous example, we assigned a value to name and displayed a fixed greeting message that uses that name. That's probably not the most exciting thing you've seen today. We hard-coded the name, which means the program will always use the same name. We must modify and rerun the program to greet a different person. You probably wouldn't bother using a program that works like that. Can we ask the user to provide her name and greet her with a message that uses the name she entered? Yes, we can. Python has a built-in function called input that lets Python programs read input from the terminal. Greet the user by name. Let's use input to write a program that displays a personalized greeting message for the user based on the name she provides. Create a file named personalizedgreetingpy with the following code. Enjoy. Yeah. In this code, the \n is an escape character that the computer treats as a new line. It's accepted almost universally in programming languages, though the circumstances needed to produce a desired effect may vary slightly. Add two numbers. Let's write a program that asks for two numbers from the user, adds them, then displays the result. Put the following code in a new file called sumnumbers.py. Hi, Collie. How are you today? Mm-mm-mm. Advanced math. Meow. Meow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's concatenation. Since number 1 and number 2 both hold string values instead of numbers, the plus operator concatenates them instead of adding them. This is perfect, actually. This is perfect for my secret plans. If you want to add two variables arithmetically, both must have numeric data type. We learned earlier we can convert or coerce strings to numbers with int floats. Update line 3 from some numbers to match this code, so float those numbers. I keep pressing the wrong button. That's not right either. What the heck am I hitting on my keyboard? Input still returns a string, but we've coerced each string to a float with numbers on both sides of the plus. Python adds them arithmetically. Be sure to play with these examples a bit. You can, for example, replace addition with subtraction or multiplication. Try to think of some applications of input on your own. Input-output in Python is a complex topic requiring knowledge and concepts we haven't learned yet. They're essential concepts, but we don't discuss them in this book. We cover them in the core curriculum. Until then, we can use print and input to interact with users. What happens in our sum numbers pie program if the user enters something that isn't a number? My tummy really hurts. I want to run away. I didn't get food, no. So I said they were being kind of loud. They were playing some game, which is fine. It's whatever. The noise I don't care about. But then when I was in the kitchen, I saw like a bright light, and I didn't really look closely at first. I thought maybe it's a toy or something. But then I turned around and looked, and it was my stepdad like recording, and he was recording me in the background without my consent. And I already said I really don't like him as a person, but also that I find him really creepy. And the house has a lot of cameras and stuff, like security cameras and stuff. So I just felt so creeped out. I just decided not to eat. Like he was recording the kids, but the angle that he was doing it at included me in the footage, and I really disliked that. I feel like he did it on purpose though. These examples are simple, but they demonstrate how you can obtain user input, perform some work with that input, and then use the result to show some output to the user. This input-output cycle is at the heart of every computer program. After all, software that accepts no input and provides no output is useless. Write a program named greeterpie. The program should ask for your name, then output hello name, where name is the name you entered. I doubt that he knew you were gonna come out of your room. More importantly, got some sweets, empty stomach hurts. I don't have I don't have sweets, and it's not like he started recording before and then he happened to be while I was there. It's like he wasn't recording before, and then while I was there, um preparing stuff in the kitchen, because like the living room is right next to the kitchen. It was like, this is not the first time stuff like this has happened, by the way. He does stuff like this often. I don't like being around him. But anyway, I'm not saying that he like was recording me intentionally necessarily, but like it was like a really unnecessary thing too though, because I probably wouldn't have spent more than like 5-10 minutes in there anyway. So again, he could have easily recorded the kids from like just a slightly different angle and it wouldn't have been an issue at all. um Hi, All Night. Yeah, he started after I was in there. I mean, maybe it's not weird for happy families, but I don't really get along with him, so it's like really creepy. I hate him so much, actually. Yeah, it stressed me out. Mm, student loans. It's not even Ivy League. If it was an Ivy League school, then it would be like more acceptable. Did you tell him that you don't like being on video? No, because I don't know how to stand up for myself. But yeah, I should have said something, even though it makes me uncomfortable. It's just that, like, I'm afraid of confrontation with him because he's a violent man. And I think if I basically, I know how, like, it's not an excuse, but I really do mean it. Like, no matter how nice I am, no matter how, like, careful I am with what my words, it's a kind of family where, like, they will just say, like, oh, you're being dramatic, you're overreacting, or, like, even if I say I don't like it, it's not going to be respected. No, 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 it's my stepdad. I already know, like, I don't know. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's fine. Meow. I just feel like a little bit uncomfortable, but it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this program. Mm. I know we're gonna need an input. Meow. I think we did a name input and then print. Holy American University debt. Yes, that's true. Modify the greeter program to ask for the user's first and last name separately, then greet the user with their full name. No, this one. Almost got roped into applying. Glad I didn't fall for it. You're smart. It should be free. If it's free, you're paying in taxes. The issue is, why does it cost so much? Because bloated bureaucracy? Because of profit incentives? Yeah. No, I haven't caught any mice today yet. Bold of you to assume that I pay taxes. Just kidding. I do! I pay my taxes every year! That's a scam that preys on social status desires. I should be paying quarterly, but I don't think I make enough still. Switch off VS Code and any JetBrain. Yeah. I was just joking, IRS could. I was joking, Aspect. No, 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 no. It was a joke. Could skip the third var, print the first two directly on the last line. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you that I already know that I can do that, but can you tell me why I should listen to you and why your way is better? Is it worse to have three variables? Is that why? Saving memory? Okay. I'm a beginner by the way, so that's why I'm asking. I keep pressing the wrong keys. Have you seen RAM prices? No! In theory, declaring a third variable will always take up more memory than printing directly. Not a massive difference in practice, but optimization is optimization. Are you more interested in science or video games or computer stuff? Me? I'm interested in making my own robot teddy bear who will hold me and love me. I don't have money, so I can't afford to pay someone else for the product. I gotta make it myself. F strings cost more than variable. So no F strings? Concatenation costs more? So then why are you telling me? Oh, I'm really confused. Mm. Write a program named age that asks user to enter their age and calculates and reports their future age. Here's the output. We did this before. Night night for sweet dreams. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. Stop making me laugh. I'm having too much fun. How do I do this again? I need to make it an integer. Are we a variable? We're looking to hire someone with 5 years experience of meowing. Oh, I have that. I have that. Wait. Meow, 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 meow. I forgot how to do this. What's X? It's me. I forgot how to do this. Oh wait, I need to use 3. You can only concatenate string, not in. I don't know how to do this. My brain hurts. I think I'm doing this wrong. You guys said not to make variables, so how do I do it? Try the ends with blank for multi-line. What do you mean? Do you mean the end keyword thing? The end? Wait, what do you mean? I forgot. Is that what you mean? Okay, make a variable if it helps. Trying to say variables doesn't matter unless you're trying to squeeze room program size. I think you're using for multi-line. Can't help. I'm not good at programming inside the terminal. Is it different if you don't program in the terminal? I have to pee. What's the other way to do multi-line though if you don't use the meow 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 meow? My single thread Python program processing 8K files takes a while. 8,000 files? Oh, wow. That's so big. That's what she said. She didn't say that. She never said that. Only in your dreams. No, they did use a variable here. They used some float. Not Bree. Do you have autism? Do you have autism? Not Bree, do you have autism? Is it Bri or Bree? Are you autistic? Do you really think I don't know that age in 10 years is the current age plus 10? Guys, I'm already suicidal. Don't do this to me. Please, don't do this to me. I can't handle it. All the people in this chat are somewhere on the spectrum. Speak for yourself. Man. Backslash will consider that there are no new line. There's no new line. Do you ask all your viewers that? No, only the ones that give me signs. As in, you can just print age plus 10. Yeah. Yes, but isn't age is a string. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna listen to you. Let's do it your way. That's what I was trying to figure out before, but I think I did it wrong. Jupyter Notebook has been cooking 5 minutes. Any guess on how long it will take? Hmm. 9 minutes and 27 seconds. I'm so used to types being declared beforehand. Gotta put it after top parentheses. I wish you guys, I don't know. Anyway, I'll continue and then later you can yell at me or whatever. Because he told me to put in age there, but age is a string. So in order to do addition, we have to turn age into an integer and then add that to 10. But again, all of that is also inside an F string, so I think it's just making it really bad. You forgot to put brackets. I didn't forget. So like chat is saying things to me. It's not forgetting if I never knew it in the first place. You can simply put it in. You're going on timeout. So you watching this can simply put it in brackets because you're a professional developer. I didn't know that that's how you do it. So I can't simply do anything. It's difficult. It's difficult. I'm getting upset. People don't start. Don't you start with me. I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually losing it as we speak. But thank you, not Bree. I didn't think of that option. That's actually kind of. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try making age an integer. Oh, God, I'm so mad right now. I'm actually really mad. Actually, I don't like that either. I want to cry. I don't want to do this anymore. I give up. Haven't used Python in ages. I recommend Julia language. Meow. $10? Is it still going? Zig Odin Jai. What is Julia? Do you like it because of the name? I don't, because this is a string, so I can't. Do I have to put two brackets in? Do I put brackets into brackets? Would that work? Or do I put in brackets age plus 10? You can only concatenate string, not int to string. Okay, that doesn't work. I meant you have used brackets a third line from top. But whatever timeout. Yeah, I timed you out for saying, oh, you could simply do blah 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 because it doesn't help. But this is good practice, boys. Keep trying to backseat me. Keep trying to backseat me and get me as flustered as possible. We'll see if I end the stream, cry, or start cutting myself, or all three. We'll see what happens first. It'll be exciting. Inside brackets will be Python evaluation. Anything outside will be printed as a string. If it's trying to concatenate, means one of the values is a string. So that's what I'm confused about, because if I put them inside the brackets... Oh, wait. Oh, that's... Okay, I see what you're saying. Got you. It's because I made this an integer, and then I changed my mind, and I undid it. Actually... Yeah, no. We'll make... Because I don't... Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We'll do it in the assignment instead of inside the brackets. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Yay! Chat, you did it. Chat, you all did it. You have used some functions that transfer streaming to a number. That could be a hint. Pretty sure Python lets you print ints directly. Let's see print ints directly. Python lets you do string and string. What do you mean string and string? It's interactive like Python, has a compiler, and LLVM. Anyway, it was a group project. We did it together. You guys are very talented and deserving of your paychecks. Yeah, it does. Why not? Actually, I don't know. Don't answer me. Hi, Astolfate. 19999999999. Okay, let's try out our age program. Who wants to volunteer? Anyone in the chat who wants to volunteer your age? Oops. Wait. Okay, I'm just joking. Don't tell me your age. I don't think you're supposed to tell. Okay, we'll go with aspects. 1643701. -512. No. Oh really? I see. Shit. Wait. How many digits is that? 1,643,701 years old? Licks lips. Interesting. Would you like to know your future? Yes or no? Would you guys like to know the future? 12, -5, 69 cat ears. No. Okay. No. Okay then. Oh, this program is very rapey. We said no and it gave it underway. In 10 years, you will be 1,643,711 and broke. In 20 years, you will be 1,643 643,721 years old and lonely. In 30 years, you will be 1,643,731 years old and independent. In 40 years, you will be 1,643,741 years old and at peace. And in 50 years, you will be dead, very, very, very dead. Non-consensual fortune telling. This future is upsetting. Test your edge cases. Okay, we gotta test some negative numbers. -5? Oh, I see. -5? Really? Lick slips. In 10 years, you'll be 5 and broke. In 20 years, you'll be 15 and lonely. In 30 years, you'll be 25 and independent. In 40 years, you'll be 35 and at peace. And in 50 years, you'll be dead. Anybody? What's it called again when you freeze your body? Crip, cry, something. I don't know what it's called. Okay, let's try one more. What other age do we have? Cryostasis? Is that it? Is that really what it's called? Genetics. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for cryogenics, but I think I'll just leave it like this. Cryogenics. Yeah. Cryogenics. There was something I wanted to change about this. Oh, no T. Okay. Upload your brain to the cloud so Jeff Bezos can capture you. Freezing mice worked from time to time? Nice. That's the future. This is science. It's possible. Don't give up. The world, universe, and luck will work in your favor. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the fortune telling. Thank you for the hug. Okay, good night, sweet dreams. Can you try 0 times 24? Yeah, I can try that. I have a question. Do I not need fortune telling? I don't need it to be. I could just put it as input. I don't need a variable for it. Because I'm not like saving it. Or do you have to save the input as something? Does it have to be stored as something? Does it have to be stored as something even if you're not using it later? Hi, Kitty. If you want to decide yes or no, you might run a variable. Ah, okay. You don't need it as a variable since you don't perform logic on that. Okay. I want to try something. Little kitty, little kitty, little kitty, you're so cute. I'm thinking. You can do this to practice doing logic. But if I'm emotional, because I'm a woman, can I still do logic? A guy in real life. Does anybody know in Vim how do you like copy the character from the above line again? I forgot. Is it control? I don't remember what letter. I don't think I'm making this up. Come on. Not yank, but like. So I want to write print with the parentheses. I forget. Maybe it's not that. I don't know what I just. I'm afraid of pressing the wrong thing. I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm gonna delete everything by accident. There's definitely a way. Let's see. I broke perplexity. It's not answering me. How do I copy from the line above by character in them insert mode? I think it's control and something. Control wide. Oh, yank. Yes, that's how. Let's see. Save a copy, play with a new file. Like this. Look. That's probably a good idea to make a backup. My tummy hurts. So here's my idea, boys. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it yet. But I want to kind of like, instead of doing how they did it here, because we already proved that we could do it, like print all of this at once. Instead of printing it all at once, I want there to be like enter prompts. So like they have to prompt for more. Sorry if this is not making sense. So yeah, I understand right now that like I haven't closed things properly, so there's a lot of stuff happening. But like I want it so that it's like a conversation, right? So how old are you? Then there's an answer. And then they answer, and then they say, "Would you like to know your future?" And you say yes. And then it gives you the first line, and then it asks like not a loop, but sort of like, do you want to know more?" And then you just keep, instead of giving 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years all at the same time, do it like separately. So like another input, like want to know more. I don't know about loops yet. You'll want a function. Ah, okay. I think functions are coming up. Oh yeah, look, functions are the next chapter. Functions and methods. Rounding, rounding, rounding. Input compared to one. Then meow. It's just limited. You can use input. Function, loop and function get you there. You might want to work on the next thing. I was just doing this for fun. Sorry if it's frustrating, yeah. Ah. I can't hear myself think. The music is too loud. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We can't hear the music. That's good. It's not for you. The music is playing from my phone into my AirPods. It's all in your head. Yep. Meow meow. I need a while. Sorry guys. Sorry bros. I need a bit. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit and trying to help a retarded cat girl do some silly things, by the way. Hope you have a good day if you can't stick around. Um Meow 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 meow. Yeah. What's done? Yeah, it helps when you're already now. I've been working on this thingy a little bit. Um, quietly to go for a little bit, but I have an idea that I wanted to try. I don't know if it works. Hmm. Thanks. What's interesting? I'm being programmed. I'm being programmed. Hi, kitty pillar. Okay, I broke something at the end there. Oh. But you're not sleeping yet, Black Tea? Don't you have to go to sleep? You have to go to bed. You're back on track than before. Okay. Okay. The approach you did is cool. I mean, I think you mean it's unhinged. It's unhinged. It's unhinged. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This goes here. It doesn't work. I broke something. Print someone whispers. Oh, this one here. Let's see. Print. How old are you? Really? Syntax error was never closed. Why is it being like this now? Second. I don't know what that does. What is this? This is age. How old are you really? 29. Oh, I see. 29. Like slips. This is inspired by those. Definitely that calculator. That's like the kitty fire. Ooh, fire. Ooh. That one, not kitty. How would you like to know your future? Not really. Okay then. In 10 years, you'll be 39 and broke. Want to know more? Nope. In 20 years, you'll be 49 and lonely. Still curious? I guess. In 30 years, you'll be 59 and independent. Even more curious? I don't think so. In 40 years, you'll be 69 and at peace. Don't tell me you're still unsatisfied. Hate to break it to you, in 50 years you'll be dead, very, very, very dead. But you can always freeze your body and wake up again, like the billionaires. I think it's called cry something. Anything else I can help you with? Nope. Oh, something is breaking at the end there. This is like really not really not good. Did we print it? What's it breaking at the end? I want to print it, but then it doesn't like. Why do you want to cry? Why do you want to cry? Don't cry. Something is wrong with my print statement. Okay, is it because of the? Oh, why? Did I do something weird with? Um, 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 um. Oh, I have to put a number. There we go. That's better. What am I trying to do? That's a really good question. That's a very, very reasonable question. I was trying to make a program. How old are you really? 45. Made a little program. Tiny little program. It looks great. It's an age verification replacement that Australia needs. I suggest you also try to make it like dialogue, program, sentence, and user answer. I wasn't looking for help. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean, T. I really don't get what you're trying to say. I suggest you try to make it like dialogue, program, sentence, and user answer. Why? Why does it have to be on another line? Just a suggestion. But why? Because I did have the answers on another line before, but then I found it difficult to read. I found it really difficult to read. Um, and then I tried to think about other programs that I use. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Okay. This solution coerces the input age when a numeric age is needed. This code is repetitive. This solution reduces the repetition by calling int only once. That's okay. It happens all the time. It's because I'm really weird, so I attract even weirder people. It's a harder task exploring why. Further topic. Awesome. Anyway, good job. It's a slightly harder task. Just because it's harder is why? I don't think it's harder. I thought it was. I don't think it's harder because I had it in there before. Um, I had line skips before, but I thought it looked cleaner without it. Thank you, kinda. Thank you. I was busy. I was busy gooning. Tummy hurts. I still haven't eaten today. Meow 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 meow. Goo what? I was good morning. I was um greeting. Noms are good though. I agree. I'm super hungry. I just haven't eaten because the incident earlier, and then yeah, I don't know. I just didn't make time. Meow meow meow. Feel like yeah, I'm not having a good day, but it's okay. It's all okay. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Actually, let's get out of here. Oops. There we go. Okay. Can eat the computer mouse as a cat, right? It's not tasty. I tried putting it in my mouth. It's not tasty. Gotta make a Discord bot that attempts to stop the image bots I get on a server I'm admin on. Nice. That happened to me before. I got spammed with that. But so wait, you do wanna? So you wanna still allow other external bots? You just don't want to allow image ones? Is that what it is? Because you could just turn off all. You probably already know that. I didn't know that. That's why I'm saying it out loud. But you probably already know that. Man, a lot of people. I don't know. It could be though. I don't think I don't have mods. I don't have that many mods. And then I don't give them enough permissions, I think. Discord is weird. It used to be really good. I used to like it a lot. Now I'm less enthused about it. But okay, we finished that. We're done. We're done. I'm liking it too much. I'm having too much fun. Tomorrow I'll do functions and methods. I think I did enough for today. Are you really Neffy or are you pretending to be Neffy? SSRIs didn't help me much in that department. Only in the beginning it helped with other people. Are you telling me to use SSRIs to decrease my libido? That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. I mean, it probably works. Probably fine. It's a good idea. Not a terrible idea. Meow, 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 meow. Usually, yeah, I agree. I mean, that's a. I mean, I don't have health insurance. What am I doing here? I don't have health insurance, so I can't get medication. But yeah, I could just control my urges. That's a possibility too. I just gotta control myself better. Have more self control, Kitty. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. $20 for a month's worth. I don't have a job either. I'm in debt. You didn't see the. You didn't see the stream title. I'm in a lot of debt. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine though. You know, but that's great. That's awesome. That sounds like more affordable than I could have imagined, maybe, if you make enough money. But yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. If you have code locally you wish to add, do not allow Codeberg to add any new files. Wait, wait, wait. $60 US for my medication in the US. You guys are getting milked. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Not me, but other people are getting other people in the US get milked all the time. They Why are you depressed? Don't be depressed. Okay. On branch main, no commits yet. Untracked files. Use get add file to include what will be committed. Get ignore license readme. Nothing added to commit but untracked files present. Use get add the track. Meow, 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 meow. Reviewing this message from top to bottom, we know the following. We are on something called the branch named main. We'll learn more about branches in the next chapter. For now, just internalize the phrase a branch named main. 3 files we created are untracked, and we can start tracking them with the command git add file. Perfect. We will add these files like the output suggests. The output from git status is showing us what's called our working tree and staging area. As we saw in the output above, we have new files in our working tree that we'd like to commit to our repo. Creating a commit. What's a commit? You can think of a commit as a bundle of changes. A commit can contain changes across many files. It can contain the addition of new files as well as deletion of existing files. In Git, we're always moving commits around, pushing them, pulling them, and merging them. We'll cover this in more detail later, Nya, but for now, Nya, just think of a commit as a way to logically group a bundle of various changes together, Nya. We're now ready to create our first commit to our repository, Nya. But first, we must tell Git which files should be included in this commit. From the command line, type git add ignore readme license. Okay, fine. Git add ignore readme license. The above will stage 3 files. Do a quick git status. And you should now see those 3 files are staged, ready to be committed. Oh my god, this is so crazy. I've used Git before, but never like this. I didn't understand. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't just do this first. I don't know why I didn't find like a little tutorial that was this good first. I feel like I have a deeper understanding already. Okay, so. On branch main, no commits yet. Changes to be committed. Use git rm cached file to unstage. Remove. Okay. It's safe to keep making changes to those files, but if you do, you'll have to stage the changes again, ready to be included in the next commit. When you're done making changes and you've staged the affected files, go ahead and wrap those staged files into a commit. Git commit m add first project files Yeah? You just made your first repository commit. The output should look like this. Main root commit, some kind of thing. Add first project files. Yeah? 3 files change. 4 insertions. The git commit command commits all of the changes which we have staged into our repository. Each time you make a change to a file, you need to stage the change using the git add command again. Being able to stage changes individually allows you to make lots of changes without worrying about committing them immediately. When you are ready, you can commit all the stage files all at once. As you may have guessed, the M flag allows you to attach a message to the commit. This message will serve as a note stating the reason for the change, so it should provide an adequate description of the changes being committed. It's very important for you to remember that any unstaged changes are not tracked by Git. That means that when you create a file, Git doesn't know about it till you git add it. And after you make changes to it, the same applies. If you edit a file after staging it, but before committing, which version of the file will be included in the commit? Explain why. If you edit a file after staging it, but before committing it, the unedited version will be included in the commit most likely. This is because your file needs to be staged again after each change or after editing, if you want those edits to be included. I haven't tried this myself, but maybe there will be some sort of warning or notice if this is the case, perhaps. Meow, 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 meow. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I don't feel good at all. Feel good. I don't feel good. Meow. Exactly right about which version gets committed. Your reasoning about restaging is spot on. The commit will include the version of the file as it was when you last staged it. Any edits you make after are not included unless you run git add again. Git doesn't pop up a special warning when you commit in this situation, but git status does show you clearly what's going on. The file will appear under changes to be committed, the stage version, and also under changes not staged for commit. The git gives you information, but only if you check git status yourself. If you want to see this behavior concretely, you could try this. You don't feel good and you're hungry? Try eating something. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Anytime you'd like to see commit history for the repo, you can use git log. Oh! You will be presented with a history of commits in the repository. Each entry will contain the hash, which uniquely identifies each commit, along with the author, date, and commit message. Meow, 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 meow. The commit shown at the top of this output is the most recent commit. In this case, it shows a commit we haven't really made, so you won't see it in your output. In some teams, commit hygiene is highly regarded, so it's important to make sure each commit contains a logical grouping of changes, a bug fix, or a feature with a clear commit message. When anyone issues a git log in the repository, a clear historical list of commit appears. What might the benefit of staging be if only the final commit and not the individual stages appear in the repository's history? Wow, 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 wow. Meow, meow, meow. Staging lets you prepare changes before you're ready to commit, lets you work in steps, even though only the final commit shows up in history. You're right that staging is useful when you're working on multiple parts of the code base at once, and some parts are ready and others are still in progress. With staging, you can add only the ready parts, leave the rest unstaged, and commit just to clean, finished changes. Another important benefit, staging lets you control exactly what goes into the next commit. So each commit can be a logical bundle of changes. That's a big part of good commit hygiene. To check your git status again, idea is great. Using git status as a final check before committing is exactly how git is intended to be used. Change is to be committed. What will go into the commit, change is not staged. What will not be included yet. If you wanted to tighten your answer a bit, you could phrase it like, staging lets you decide in advance which changes will be included in the next commit without affecting the repository's history until you actually commit. This is helpful when you're working on multiple things at once. You can stage the parts that are ready, leave unfinished work unstaged, and then create a clean commit that only contains a logical set of changes. Before committing, you can use git status to confirm that exactly the changes you want are staged. Conceptually, you got the right idea. Thank you, Nia. I will take a little break. Yeah. Version control time. Trying to learn how to use Git. Git status, Git add, Git commit, Git log. Git branch. I didn't learn about branch yet. Git diff. We'll cover Git diff in more detail later in the book. And then something we don't cover in the text. Am I supposed to watch these? Get good? I like that. Getting good. Hello, hi, get pull. Why do you sound so scared? Get pull out. Get pull up. I'm actually so depressed. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten all day, but like okay. I can push a little bit more, I think. Maybe. Please register to play this video. I should register. Okay. I should eat and register. Eat to live. But I don't want to live. 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 I don't want to consume or live. You gay. You have to live. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Wow. Okay. Do more, get learning. But we're not gonna listen to that. I have too many things open. Many secret things open. What the heck is following? What's this? Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I wanna forget my username. Maybe I should make a new one. Forget it. I thought I had one. Hi Art, have a good day too. Thinking about input output after saying burrito made me laugh out. That's funny. That's funny and hot. What's the game? It's Egg Game. It's Void Pet Dungeons. Meow, 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 meow. Cute little zoo. Which books? What ancient books? I'm so confused. Let's see. Sign up with. I thought I made an account, but I guess I don't have one. Meow, meow, meow. Need to make a password. Need to make a password that I can remember. Full name. Did I agree to the terms and conditions? What are the terms? Meow, meow, meow. By using this website, launchschool.com website, and services provided by Launch School, you are agreeing to be bound by the following terms and conditions, terms of service. If you do not agree with the terms of service, you must not use this website or any service provided in it. Launch School reserves the right to update and change the terms of service periodically without notice. Any new features or service provided by Launch School shall be subject to these terms of service. Continued use of the website and services shall constitute your consent to the changes of the terms of service. Launch School reserves the right to terminate your account or to stop providing services should you violate any of the terms below. Oh my god, I'm not gonna read all of these. I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna pretend that I read it. um, you must be 18 years of age or older. Your account may only be used by one individual and is non-transferable. You're responsible for ensuring your account information remains accurate. Free for your personal use. You can't resell, reproduce, duplicate, copy, exploit any portion. May not modify or hack the services. You may not programmatically scrape or download content from services or website. You may not use this website for anything unlawful. Okay, so we can't hack the Pentagon using this website. You may not record, transcribe, disseminate, or publicly disclose any feedback or communication. Forced arbitration stuff. Well, this is the part that I'm not sure about. It says, you know, meow. I don't have the energy to do this. Basically, I think my account's probably gonna get closed. Shit. I will say, compared to other terms of service, this one is a little bit more reasonable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We need to try. Let's put a different. Wait. Meow, 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 meow. Level up a pet. I want to level Mary. But I can't yet. I don't have an. This is crazy. What the heck did I do? Meow, 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 meow. GG. Apathy. This little buddy. Okay, 5% defense. Useless. Useless. I don't need that. Sorry, I'm doing void pets. Then we complete the dailies. Okay, come on, give me my thingies. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I have to get back to get. Hurry. Oh wait, if I swap this, this is definitely gonna die. I need to use the hat to use cake hat. There we go. Meow. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Easy. I have to activate the account. Wow, wow, wow. I want to take a nap. Why can't I take a nap? I think I need to restart this, boys. Sorry. Actually, maybe it's fine. It is. Go here. Wait. Here. Wait. Here. Wait. Here. Wait. Here. Wait. Bloop, 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 bloop. This is like a really strange issue that I'm having, but come on. Where's my trackpad? Doesn't it want to work? Oh, that's because I'm stupid. Every time I disconnect and reconnect UX Play, I have to make a new MIDI source because it like forgets. Like my computer forgets. No? I can't talk. My brain is just too retarded right now. Let's see. I go like this, and then I go like this, and then I close this. Yeah, I'm way too retarded. I can't think. I get this. Copy link. And then this. Here. I wanna cry. Thanks for signing up. Thank you for trying out a program. Sometimes there's a bit of uncertainty around taking a free online course. How much is the PC? Yeah? Okay, let's see. Meow. Ouch. I forget where we stopped. We did this already. I wish there was a way to like hide the LS bot. Even though I love the LS bot. Meow. Why do you need the specs? It's a 20. Why do you need the specs? It's not good. It's not good, but I like it. I don't have the money for something else, and I don't really want to change for no reason. Meow. Ah, was it a good drive? Had pats. What link in the description? Oh, those links don't even work, by the way. I mean, yeah, they don't work. But yeah, I just put the I don't know, whatever. I'm just doing the thing that that creators do. Don't mind me. I don't care about this. Hell, I'm gonna remove it. Actually, that's one of my rules. Wait, no, no, not rules. I'm being programmed. I'm trying to think my own thoughts, but then I read the chat and it makes me think what the chat is saying. No. One of my goals for learning programming is I wanna be able to change all of my descriptions using the YouTube API again. I did it before with Accenteek's help, but I want to have the confidence to get in there on my own. Yeah, make my own script that I can edit all my videos cuz when you upload a video every single day, that's a lot of descriptions. Hate to be a doomer, all tech is about to see a 20% price hike in the US. Mhm. Can we go further, live type? I feel like it's gonna be more. Because when you say tech, are you saying just hardware, or I'm afraid that software as a service is gonna see a major price hike because the big bucks are gonna be competing with consumers. And if you're a company, wouldn't you rather make more money from the big bucks? I don't know. Maybe some companies still value customer loyalty, but I don't know. How often do you take things apart with your computer? You could try doing it while watching YouTube on how to do it. Meow, meow, meow. We're doing what now? We're extorting what now?
In a previous video, we initialized a new Git repository within a repository, like a README, a license, and a Git ignore. Now, something you may have noticed in the previous video is that even though we had already created some of these files within our Git basics directory, when we initialized the Git repository, we got the following message: initialized empty Git repository in the path of the directory that you initialized the repository in. Something to notice here is that Git considers the repository to be empty. Why is that? We've actually already got some files here. We have our Git ignore, our license, and our README. So why isn't Git aware of these? Well, something that we should probably be aware of is that there are three distinct, you can think of them like areas in a Git repository. So currently, our repository looks a little something like this. We have the working directory, which is the current local directory on our computer. The project files are stored in. So in our case, it's our current working directory. It's Git basics, and it contains the files that we've added. And then the repository also has something called the staging index, which is where we stage files we want to commit to the actual repository part. The repository itself stores all the changes made to various files in the form of like a string of these particular commits. when we add new files or make changes to files, Git knows about it, but it doesn't automatically save those things to the repository. Before we can create a commit, we need to stage the changes, which basically just means we need to move any new or modified files into the staging index. And then once those files are staged, we can commit them to the repository, which will create a snapshot of where our project is at for that given point in development. So how do we know what files are where and how Git is tracking them? For this, we use the command git status. So when I execute git status here, I get the following output. I get on branch main, which basically just tells us the current branch. We'll get a little more into branching later. You'll probably see either main or master. If you see master here and you're worried because in a previous video you configured your primary branch to have the default name of main, don't worry about it. It probably just means you have an older version of Git, and there is a fix for this, but we won't be able to apply it until after we've made our first commit. So for now, just hang on to master. It's totally fine. And then we see no commits yet, which just tells us we haven't added any commits. And then we get a little message that says untracked files. And here, Git will show us any new or modified files in our current working directory that aren't being tracked. These are what we'll need to add to the staging index before we can commit the changes that have been made. So this makes sense. We have our git ignore, our license, and our readme, which are all new files that we've just added to the repository. And we get a little message here that says nothing added to commit, but untracked files are present, which basically Git's way of saying, you know,
oh my god, get to the point
here, but they're not staged for commit. You'll need to add them to the staging index, and then it tells us use git add is command we'll use to add files to the staging index before we can create our first commit. So now we know the status of our repository. We know we need to add some files to the staging index with git add. So we can actually do this a couple different ways. We can do this individually, one at a time, by just passing the name of the file as argument to git add. So here I'm just adding the git ignore to the staging index, and we can confirm by checking the output of git status again. And as you can see here, we're still on the main branch, and the changes to be committed, git ignore, have been added, but my license and my readme files are still untracked. So at this point, our repository looks a little something like this. We have our git ignore in our staging index. It's ready to be committed, but our readme and our license file, which are not being tracked, they're still hanging out in the current working directory area. Being able to add files individually to the staging index like this is really useful because it's important to keep our commits as logical units of changes. So you've maybe been working on a repository for a little while and you have all of these different changes and all of these different files, and maybe they don't necessarily pertain to one another. You can stage files one at a time and be really selective about what actually gets put into your next commit. Like, for example, let's say in this one, I've just been adding databases of personal information to the git ignore, and I've also made some changes to my readme, like adding some documentation, but those things aren't related. So I just want to stage my add files to git ignore. I'll make that commit, and then maybe in the next commit, I'll add the readme changes, and then I can have that be a completely separate logical entity, which helps keep your version history clear and easy to understand. But let's say we have a lot of files that we're adding all at once, and we don't want to add them individually one at a time. Well, since we're just working with a current working directory on the CLI, we can also utilize all the usual shorthands that we have come to know in our CLI commands. So in this case, if I just want to add all the files in my current working directory in one fell swoop, I can add the command git add with the dot shorthand. Recall that the dot just indicates our current working directory. So here, I'm telling Git to add all the files in my current working directory, and that will include any subdirectories and any files within those subdirectories to the staging index. So if I check git status, again, I should see, that all three of my files, the git ignore, the license, and the readme, are all in the staging index. They're ready to go. They're ready to be committed. So at this point, my repository is looking a little something like this. I have my 3 green staged files. They're ready to be committed, and I have no changes in my working directory that are currently untracked. Now, something to be aware of is that if you do make any changes to these files once they're staged, only the previous changes will remain in the staging index. Your more recent changes will not necessarily be reflected there. So once you've staged a file, if you make changes to it, you'll need to add that file again with git add. For example, let's say we want to just add a little bit more text to our readme file. So I'm going to go ahead and open that up. And we'll just add a little blurb here to describe this repository. Say practice, repository for learning Git workflow. And we'll save that and exit. And if we check git status again, we'll see that the previous changes that we added to the readme
I'll try not to complain.
modified the readme file, and these changes are not yet staged for commit. So at this point now I have something that looks a little like this. My earlier changes are still in the staging index, but the most recent changes, that little blurb I added, are not yet being tracked by Git. So if I make the commit now, at this point, I'll only get the earlier version of the readme, not the most recent one. In order to get those most recent changes, I'll need to execute git add again. I'll just pass the readme file. And at this point, if I check git status, I'll see that all the files are, changes are ready to be committed. They're in the staging index. We're good to go. So we are finally ready to create our very first.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Cute.
So if you've been following along with the previous videos, you have initialized a repository, we've added some files, we've staged those files for commit, and we're ready to create our first commit. But before I do that, it never hurts to check git status. So I'm just going to check it one more time to make sure I'm in the right place. And I can see, yes, I'm in my repository, I have my changes staged for commit, and I'm good to go. So now I'm going to use the git commit command to create my very first commit. When we create a commit, we'll also need to provide a message that contains a brief description of what the commit is doing. We can provide that message in one of 2 ways. We can execute the git commit command with no flags or arguments, and this will open up the default code editor set to work with Git, which we can use to write a brief message that will be saved with our commit. Now, quick note before we actually execute this command, in order for Git to automatically open up your chosen editor, you'll have to configure it to use the code editor you want. Otherwise, it usually defaults to Vim. If you've already configured Git to use your chosen editor or you're comfortable with Vim, you can feel free to create a commit with just git commit. If you'd rather avoid having to configure Git or you don't know how to use Vim, there's another option which I'll explain shortly, and you can feel free to wait and use that one instead. So I'm going to go ahead and execute git commit here. Now, you can see once we execute the command, we get this little message here that says, hint, waiting for your editor to close the file. And the reason why we're seeing that is because during this time, the terminal is just kind of staying in a holding pattern of sorts, and it's waiting for us to write our commit message. So somewhere on your machine, Git has opened up a window to your chosen code editor. Mine is here. You can see I'm just using VS Code, and we see this message that says, please enter the commit message for your changes. Line starting with the pound sign will be ignored, and an empty message aborts the commit. So basically here, it's just giving us an option. We can write a brief message. Opening up your code editor is a really great idea if your Git commit message is like maybe a little bit more complicated. You have a lot of different changes you want to explain. Ideally, you want to avoid that kind of thing, but if you have to do it, this is a good way to do it. If you accidentally hit git commit and this opens up, you can see here we can actually completely abort the commit by not writing the message and not saving the file. But if you do choose to write a message, you will have to save the file and exit the program in order for the terminal to kind of start back up where it was. I'm just going to go ahead and exit the file with an empty message, which will abort the commit. And you can see I get a message here, aborting commit due to empty commits message. So that's fine. That's what I wanted to happen. And now I'm going to go ahead and create a commit with option 2, which is I'm going to pass the message straight into the git commit command by using the end M flag. So we'll just type git commit, and then if I apply the M flag, M stands for message, this is telling Git that I'm going to provide a message right here on the terminal. This is really great if your message is short, doesn't require a lot of additional information, especially useful right now because this is our first commit. The only thing we're really doing is adding our first files to the repository. So I'm just going to say something like adds beginning files. And you can write whatever you want, just make sure it's a concise yet descriptive explanation of the changes you've made. For your first commit, especially in cases like this, when we are just adding the general files that go along with any repository, it's very common to write something like initial commit. And I'm going to go ahead and execute. As you can see, I get this little output here that tells me my commit has been made. I'm on the main branch, which is what I expect. I'm seeing root commit here because this was my first commit. It's my #1 root commit in the repository. And I see my commit message, adds beginning files, tells me 3 files changed with 3 insertions. So I've created the gitignore file, I've created the license file, and I've created the readme file.
Meow, meow.
Check git status again. We should see something like on branch main, nothing to commit, working tree clean. This means that the current status of the files in our working directory matches the data saved in our most recent commit. This point in our project is now frozen in the form of a commit in the repository. It's safely stored, so we can go ahead and apply whatever changes we need to get to the next logical stage in our project. At this point, if in a previous video, your configuration settings, you were unable to set the default name of your primary branch to main instead of master, and you've been working with master this whole time, you can go ahead and apply the fix for changing it to main. To do that, you'll just type the command git add, and then the move flag, and then the previous name of the branch, which for you will currently be master, and then the new name, which will be main. This will only work if your initial configuration was not able to set master to main. So if you're already seeing main, don't worry about this, but if you've been working with master this whole time, you can use this to change the name of the primary branch to main. However, you will have to do this for each new repository, and keep in mind that it only works after you have created your first commit.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
In a previous video, we learned how to create commits in a Git repository.
No, this is such a waste of time. I'm just gonna skip through. Okay, I did this already. Yeah, we did the log. This is 9 minutes. There's not a single universe where I'm watching all 9 minutes. Did you get any of that? Yeah, I already did it earlier. I did it all earlier when I was reading the damn chapter. But okay, so what happened was I was logged out on this page, right? And then all of these videos, instead of showing videos, it said, please sign in to play video. And then in here, it says, we'll cover git diff in more detail later. And then here, we have one more video on a topic we didn't cover in the text, how to amend recent commits. The fact that there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos. There were 5 videos. It made me feel FOMO. I got FOMO. I thought like, ah, shit, there's probably something in here that they're not telling me. But then the other 2 videos were like 6 minutes long, and you know, I already did all that. I don't need to do it again. Now this part, she did a bunch of commits, I guess. Actually, there's some of this that looks new. Cause I did a git log. What is this? What is this? Okay, I'll try here.
An example repository that I've created.
Oh, this is a different one.
And I basically just created this repository
That's how they get you.
so that we can explore some of the git log options with a version history that's a little more robust. So first, let's familiarize ourselves with the repository, and it's pretty simple. Basically, we just have a readme file, and then we have a directory called git notes. And inside that directory, I have a number of markdown files, and each of these contain notes about how to use Git.
Bye. Night
So
night.
if we execute git log here, you'll see that we have a bunch of different commits in the repository. In fact, more than will fit in the terminal window. This means that git log has actually transferred us to its paging interface, and we can tell that that's the case based on the colon in the bottom left of the terminal window. GitLog uses the Less program as its pager, so if you're not familiar with Less, you can feel free to revisit the CLI book if you need a refresher. It's pretty intuitive, down arrow scrolls down, up arrow scrolls up, but most importantly, to exit the paging interface, you'll need to enter Q to go back to the regular terminal interface. And once that command line prompt changes back to your regular command line prompt, you should be able to execute regular commands again in the terminal. So we go back to GitLog here, we can check out some of the information that's available to us, and you'll notice that as I scroll through, a lot of this is pretty repetitive, right? Like, I'm just working on this repository by myself, so the author is me every single time. If I'm working on this on a team and a bunch of different people are making commits to the repository, that author information is really useful. I might want to get in contact with somebody if I have questions about their commit, but if I'm just working on something by myself, I don't really need to see that. I also have this like really long SHA, which again, I'm not really using this information, it's not super useful to me. One thing I can do to get rid of some of that extraneous information is execute GitLog with the one-line flag. And like the name suggests, the one-line flag will cause the information pertaining to each commit
that's
to
good.
be on a single line. So
This is good. This
saw.
is the kind of thing I'm talking about. So this was not included in the text. I'm gonna remember this. Log one line. Is it a shorter version?
SHA and the commit message, and that's it.
Yeah.
This is really useful if you want to check the commit history for a project that only you are working on. And the commit message is probably going to do a pretty good job of jogging your memory for what happened in that particular commit because you wrote it. You need to say you have been working on a repository for a while and you just want to review the project history to see where you're at. You can do so this way. Basically, when you're working on a repository with just yourself, you don't necessarily need all those additional details for each commit, in which case the one-line flag can be really useful. We can also ask GitLog to display more information than it does by default with the stat flag, and this stands for statistics. This will show us information about any files that have been changed, as well as the number of lines that have been added and deleted in each commit. So we see the same information we saw before with GitLog defaults, and then we get this extra bit here at the end of each commit, which is telling us about the files and changes that were made. So I actually go down to the end here. You can see my first commit has a bit longer one, and that's because I added 2 files with my initial commit. So when we pass the stat flag to GitLog, we'll see a line for each file that was added or modified in that particular commit. And this will show the name of the file and the number of lines that were deleted or added to that file. So in this case, I added a gitignore. I actually spelled the name of that file incorrectly, and I did not insert or remove any lines from that file. And then I added a readme file and inserted a single line. And then the last line of the statistics section will be, it's called a summary of changes. This may look familiar to you. Actually, I believe it's also output with the, after we create a commit with git commit, but basically it just tells us the total number of files changed and the total number of insertions and deletions. So if we look at the next commit, this is my second commit. I've modified my README. I've added 6 lines of code. Each one of these green pluses indicates a line of code that was added. And then my summary tells me, 1 file change, 6 insertions, which is no surprise. So these other ones are pretty similar. I'm just adding 1 file and inserting some code. And then up here in this commit, edit notes on configuring Git. This one's a little more interesting to us. So here we have green pluses and red minuses. Now the red minuses represent a line of code that was removed. So every time I make changes to a line of code, Git is going to consider the original line removed, and the changed line will be considered an addition. So in this case, I edited 1 line of code, but Git is going to say, okay, we had 1 insertion and 1 deletion. And that was in a single file. Another interesting thing here is what happens when you fix the name of a file, as is the case here. So in this case, Git's going to say, okay, we deleted my gitignore.md typo file and we replaced it with a gitignore spelled correctly file. And so in this case, we also have 1 file changed, no insertions, no deletions, because I haven't actually changed the contents of the file, just the name. And this is how you can use GitLog to review the changes you've made so far in your repository.
Riveting content. Okay. Shit.
In a previous video, we saw how we can use GitLog to view a variety of information about each of our commits and peruse the version history of our repository. That's super useful for helping us understand changes made in previous commits, but what about changes that we've made in our project directory that haven't yet been committed? We can use the command git diff, which stands for difference, to view information about changes we've made without actually having to create a commit to view it in the commit log. This sort of fills in the holes in the output of git status, which tells us what files have been changed, but not what those changes actually were. Git diff is super useful if you need to review changes that you are currently working on but haven't necessarily committed those changes yet. For example, let's say I'm working on a project and I'm working on implementing a feature in that project and I've made a bunch of changes pertaining to that feature, but it's getting pretty late. I'm kind of tired. I'm going to go to bed, but my work isn't ready, so I don't want to commit it. So I wake up in the morning and I'm going to go look at it again, but I don't necessarily remember what I was working on. I can use git diff to get really detailed information on what those changes I was making are so that I can progress effectively. So the first thing we'll need to do is create some changes to review. Otherwise, if we haven't made any changes to our files and we execute git diff, we won't see any output at all. So make sure you're in your git basics directory and ensure the working tree is clean. So we're going to execute git status, and you should see something like on branch main, nothing to commit, working tree clean. If you don't see this, that's totally fine. You may just have some changes already made that haven't been committed. All good. We can go over what those might be with git diff, but your output might not match exactly what you see in the video if you have other changes in your project directory. So go ahead and open up your README in your editor of choice, and we're just going to make some quick changes to the file. I am going to, let's see, I'd like to add a little more information to what I have here. I'm going to change the heading, which currently says Git Basics, and we're going to say, learning Git. You can kind of write whatever you want. And then I'm going to get rid of this line that says practice repository, and we're going to write important steps for Git workflow. And we'll just write some of the basic steps for the Git workflow here. So we have some changes we can view. So let's see, the first thing we need to do is initialize repository with git init. Let's see, we also need to create changes to project files, and then we want to check status of those files with git status, and then we want to stage changes for commit. We want to commit changes to version history, and finally we can say something like view previous changes with git log. Great. So now that I've added a couple lines to my README, I'm just going to save the file and head back to the terminal. So now when I execute git status, I see I have some changes not staged for commit, which is not incredibly surprising. We just made those changes, but I'm not really seeing a lot of information about those changes. I really only see, that I changed the README file. So what if I want to see what those changes are without actually creating a commit? Well, I can execute git diff. And in this case, we've only made changes to a single file, so we're only seeing changes pertaining to a single file. Basically, here's how it structures the output. This first line here is the change file that's currently being displayed. So if you have changes to more than one file, you'll see this and then a bunch of information, and then below it, you'll see like another line that looks a lot like this, but it will be talking about a different file, and then any of the changes that maybe pertain to that particular file. But in this case, we only have one file. So here we are. This is the current change file. It's the README. And then the next line that starts with index here, this is basically just a hash used to identify the two different versions of the file. This is mostly used for Git.
Alright, you don't have to.
We don't really need to be messing with this at all. And then it will list the old version of the file.
I can mute it.
And the new version of the file with the pluses. And now we're kind of getting into the meat of git diff here. So we have this line, which is a bit confusing at first glance, -13 plus 110. What's going on here? This is basically just telling us the lines that were changed within the file. So the minus sign indicates the old version. So this is telling us that the old version with the minus sign started at line 1 and had 3 lines total. And then the plus sign indicates the new version, the current version. So the current version also starts at line 1 and has 10 lines total. So that's kind of what this means. And then it will show us the actual changes that were made line by line. So all these lines in red that are beginning with a minus sign are from the original version of the file and have subsequently been removed. So the first change is that we removed the line that had the Git Basics heading. And then lines that are in green and start with the plus sign are lines from the current version of the file that have been added. So we've removed the Git Basics heading and we've added the Learning Git heading. We've removed the line that says practice repository, and we've added this list of important steps for Git workflow. So even a blank line here it consists of like a line of code that we're adding. It's still a change. So that's how we can use git diff to really dig into the details of changes that we've made to our files before creating any commits.
Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Meow, meow. It is making me sleepy, or maybe it's the food that I just ate. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing it. Learning Git. Important steps for Git workflow. Initialize repository with Git init. Create changes to project files. Check status of those files with Git status. Stage changes for commit. Commit changes to version history. Review with Git log. Okay, let's try it. Let's go ahead and try it. Meow, 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 meow. I was playing Void Pets in the background because I'm a bad kitty. I was only half paying attention. I was busy playing Void Pets. I'm on a boss. I think I can beat it though. think I could beat the boss. I'm a bad student. Anyway, okay, let's see. We're gonna do this. I have to do it by hand because, like, words. You caught me, teacher. You caught me, professor. I was playing video games in the back of the classroom. Yeah. Yeah. I was hiding my tablet between my books. Oops. Okay. No! Oh, she survived. She managed to survive. It's so good. I was scared she was gonna die from that one. Now at least you know why you didn't yawn. That's not bad, kitty. Uh-oh. No, no, no! This is bad! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead meat. He got me. He got me. He got us this time. Shit. Man. Man. Oh, man. Okay, this is... Yeah, I'll come back to this later. So awkward. Can't believe I embarrassed myself by losing that battle in front of the kitties. Okay, so let's see if we remember. Let's see what we got in here. Wait, yeah, we got some stuff in here. Then we're gonna edit the readme. And we're gonna say something like, what did they say again? We could just paraphrase. Important steps to follow when using Git. When version controlling with Git. That's too many words. Number 1. Be a good kitty. Number 2. What's number 2? Okay. Initialize the repository by using git init. Number 3. Make changes inside of your files. Number 4. That's 3. Number 4. Um, do we stage it first and then check the status, right? Add, wait. Meow, meow, meow. I don't know which order again. I forgot. Back. Stage. Commit. Log. Do you check first or do you stage first? You stage first, right? Like you not stage, but like you add things. Okay. Then we could see. Let's just check the status. Why not? Change is not staged for commit. Modified to readme. No changes added to the commit. We have to use git add. So we can add everything with a period. Then we could check it again. The status. Okay, look, we're in business. We're in business. Then we can do a commit. Now we can commit git commit m meow meow meow. Wait, actually, meow 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 meow. One file change, 10 insertions. Now if we do git diff, it doesn't do anything. How do we... Oh shit, do I gotta watch this again? Do I have to watch this all again? Was I supposed to do the diff before the commit? Git status? Git log. Okay, let's look at the log. Oh. Okay, so we have one commit at January 20th on Tuesday at 22:33:27. And who can we blame? Maple. This poor person Maple is ruining our repo. Someone kick her out of the project. Someone kick this stupid cat out of the project. Why is she meowing? Why is she meowing in the commit messages? Okay. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I need to go back to this video. Let me scrub it. Because I don't remember what the diff when we use the diff. I also don't remember what was in the file. I was busy. I was trying to look at the things. Okay. So you oh wait. Stop. Don't do that. Initialize with git init. Create changes. Check the status. Stage the changes. Blame it now. Commit the changes. Review the changes. Okay, got you. And then wait, why did they ban hammer? Yep. She's banned. Get this cat off the project. So they edited the readme, then they checked the status, and then they did the diff to see the changes because it's modified. And then before, that makes more sense. Okay, let's put that in there. We're gonna edit that. We're gonna put it in our thing. What the heck is it called? A readme. We're gonna put it in here. Meow meow meow. Check the status. Commit. That's not it. Commit to 7. Make this 8. Why is it like this? Check your Git status before committing. Check Git. Check the differential. Is that what diff stands for? Before committing rhymes with git diff. Git commit some message not meows. There was one more thing. Oh yeah, we could use one line. Okay, let's try that. So we made changes. We could check the status with git status. Oh, okay, a file has been modified. We can do yes, git learning. Hi T, how are you today? I'm learning it for real for the first time. I've done it before, but I didn't know what I was doing, so now I'm learning it for real this time. I feel like it'll come in handy. We're gonna get to diff. Oh, look at this! 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 Okay. Diff get A readme, B readme. So before and after the readme. I don't know what the index stuff means. That's just that says gibberish to me. So they said something about the negative is for the old file, the plus is the new. So starting on line 7. Actually, I don't remember what the numbers meant. What is? Oh yeah. So started on line 7 or ended on line 7. Maybe it ended on. I don't know. What is the 7 for? Or the changes started from line 7? 5 lines were in it? I'm really confused about this. I gotta go back. And then the new one, there's 8. I don't know what those numbers mean. Actually, let's look in the video. I should have paid attention instead of playing video games.
Looks a lot.
Oops. Oops. Okay, explain.
So here we are. This is the current change file. It's the README. And this line that starts with index here, this is basically just a hash used to identify the 2 different versions of the file. This is mostly used for Git internal implementation, and I usually just ignore it. We don't really need to be messing with this at all. And then it will list the old version of the file with the minuses and the new version of the file with the pluses. And now we're kind of getting into the meat of git diff here. So we have this line, which is a bit confusing at first glance, -1 3 + 1 10. What's going on here? This is basically just telling us the lines that were changed within the file. So the minus sign indicates the old version. So this is telling us that the old version with the minus sign started at line 1 and had 3 lines total. And then the plus sign indicates the new version, the current version. So the current version also starts at line 1 and has 10 lines total. So that's kind of what this means. And then it will show us the actual changes that were made line by line. So all these lines in red that are beginning with a minus sign are from the original version of the file and have subsequently been removed. So the first change is that we removed the line that had the Git Basics heading. And then lines that are in green and start with the plus sign are lines from the current version of the file that have been added. So we've removed the Git Basics heading and we've added the Learning Git heading. we've removed the line that says practice repository, and we've added this list of important steps for Git workflow. So even a blank line here consists of like a line of code that we're adding. It's still a change. So that's how we can use git diff to really dig into the details of changes that we've made to our files before creating any commits.
Okay. Easy. So then in ours, where is it? Yeah. I don't think we started at 7, but maybe I don't know why it picks line 7. What does that mean? I really don't understand that. 5 and 8. I also think it doesn't make much sense to me. 5 and 8. Where's the 8 come from? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I kind of, yeah. Am I the one? It's okay, we got it. N1, starting line number in the old. N2, how many lines from the old are shown in this hunk? Okay, so there are 5 lines shown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting line number in the new. How many lines from the new file are shown in this hunk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. This hunk covers 3 lines starting at line 5. 3 lines at line 5. Lines at line 5 lines at line 7. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Okay, we like it. We like the change. So we're gonna we check the diff. Oh, we forgot to add it again. We could just add the readme and check status again. Okay, we're good to go. Git commit. I want to see what happens if I don't use an M flag. Ah! Well, this is weird. Please enter the commit message for your change. Meow, meow, ooh, meow. Git commit. Meow, meow, ooh, meow. 1 file change, 5 insertions, and 2 deletions. Yay! Yay! Okay. And then this is a topic that's not covered. How to amend recent commits. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's the topic we need.
In this video, we'll learn about a few different ways we can undo. Let's say we accidentally make a typo or something in one of our commit messages, and that message is used for the commit before we notice the error. How can we fix this? Well, by applying the amend flag to the command git commit, we can make changes to the most recent commit, and this allows us to fix any little mistakes that we may have made even after the commit is created. First, let's make some changes in our Git basics repository so that we can explore how this works. So I'm going to open up the README file in my code editor, and I'm just going to delete the text that I've added over the past few commits in previous videos. So now all I have
Thank
is
you.
a headline.
Save
the file.
How was
the
the work?
terminal.
Wait, you didn't have work yet.
And commit
It's tomorrow, right? Wait, actually, I don't know what day it is. Oh, you start work tomorrow, Lachuka? I don't remember now. Was it Wednesday? I'm employed again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. How is it? Is it good? Do you like your colleagues? Or is it the same job and you're just in a different place? Or is it a brand new job?
File. I can see that it's staged, so I'm going to commit the changes, and I'll just write the message clear. So I can see that I have created the commit with the new commit message. But if I check git log, I can tell that this message clear I've provided is not very descriptive, and it's going to be difficult later on to understand what it means. I'd like to fix it, but how can I change this when I've already
New stuff,
created the
but
commit?
similar.
Well, as long as my working directory is clean, that is, as long as there aren't any changes that have yet to be committed to the repository, then I can run git commit amend to provide a new commit message to the most recent commit. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to check and make sure that my working tree is clean. And I can see here in the output of git status that it is. I don't have any changes currently that have not been committed. So now I can run git commit amend. And this will
know it's a slur.
editor to open up and display the original commit message. Once I'm here, I can make any changes that I'd like. So I'm just going to add amend. And this will cause my code editor to open up and display the original commit message. Once I'm here, I can make any changes that I'd like. So I'm just going to add a little bit more detail here. Clear the contents. Save and then exit. And once I exit, you can see because of the output here, it actually goes back and changes the commit message from that previous commit. And I can confirm by looking at the output for git log. So here's my most recent commit, and you can see that the message has been updated to include those additional details.
Okay, let's try it. Keeping up with the Joneses. The Jones. Cost of living stayed the same until COVID, then spiked 50%. That is a lot. Do you think it's gonna spike again now? Oh, it's gone back down? Yeah. Okay, so then we check the git status. And then we go git commit amend. Delete the end, and we say updating the readme. No meows. Now if we check git log, it's it's an improvement. Easy. Back taxes? Congrats on the savings. Very cool. Meow, meow, meow.
I can also use the amend flag with git commit to include any files or changes to files that I forgot to add to the most recent commit.
You see dozens of people drinking $7 coffee every day and you ask, why can't I do the same? And bam, your wallet looks like shit. Yep. Nope. But Lechuga, can't you get the company to pay for it for you? Why does it have to? Or how does it work? You guys, wait, you guys have a coffee shop in your building, right? Don't all of the tech companies have like a coffee shop inside the building? You can cut back to like every other day. I mean, $7 coffee sounds like a lot for me. Oh yes, Irva, I'm aware. I just
Useful
want
for
to
a couple of
pretend it
different
doesn't
scenarios.
exist.
Let's say I accidentally leave out some files when staging changes to be
Mm.
committed, or maybe I just leave out some changes when I'm making the most recent commit. For example, if I'm
Free coffee doesn't give the same status. Oh, is there like a buff on the Starbucks? Ouch. Is there like a Starbucks buff? It's about status. That's true. That's true. I learned from that Jensen fella. You know? It's all about power moves.
changes to my code, everything looks good. I stage all the files to be commit and make the commit, but I forgot to save the file I was working on before committing the changes. So those last few changes that I made aren't represented in the most recent commit. They are they're tracked, but they're not packaged up with the commit that I'd like them to be in the version history. Git commit amend allows me to add these to the most recent commit, which is really useful. So let's go ahead and add a new file to our Git basics directory. I'm just going to call it example file.txt. And now I'll stage that new file to be commit. So I can see here that it's staged, but before I go on and make that commit, I want to include a table of contents now in my README. So I'm going to open up the README file, and I'll just add a little table of contents here, and it will include example file.txt, save and exit. So now I want to commit the changes that I just made. Great, I've created a new commit. But if I check Git status, I can see that I accidentally left the changes to my README file out of that most recent commit. I never staged this file, so those changes weren't added to this commit we just created. Using the command git commit amend, however, allows me to amend that most recent commit so that it will include these forgotten changes. All I have to do is stage the files I forgot, which in this case is the README file. Once I see that that's staged, I can just execute git commit and pass the amend flag. And doing this will open up my code editor again so that I can write a new commit message. But in this case, I don't need to change the message. The message is fine. I'm just adding files. So I'll just save as is and exit. And I can see the previous commit was modified so that it includes those changes. And I can actually check git log with the stat flag here. And this allows me to see, here's my most previous commit. And based on the summary of changes here, I can see that I have 4 lines inserted into my README file. So those changes I forgot about are now packaged up in that most recent commit. So this is how we can make changes if we maybe make a little mistake with our most recent
grass water. Are you talking about, is this boxed water or is this like healthy food? What the heck is grass water? Wait, I think yeah, I'm definitely not a tech bro. I'm missing out. Is this boxed water or something different? Most folks who seem like they're rich but get paid the same as me or maybe even double are drowning in debt. Yes, prison cat is here. Prison cat is here and very gay. Unfortunately. See, what can we level? Can we level paranoia? We can. Actually, we can level both. Let's do that. We'll evolve paranoia. And we'll evolve fairy. But I don't have enough. Very gay. so extremely homosexual. Think Harold will give me the scarf? If Harold gives me a jellyfish scarf, all of my dreams will have come true. Harold, please, 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 Harold, please. Just give it to me already. Please. I'll use 5 I might need to save. Yeah, okay. Branching. What is branching? In Git, a branch is a copy of all the files in your code base. Each branch has an identifying name and its own set of version or commit history. When you create a new repository, the default branch is called main or master on many older repos. Even if you do not create any additional branches, you'll be performing all Git commands on a branch called main. What if, what if I named my default branch Meow? Would I get in trouble for that? Who's gonna stop me? Like, actually, though, listen. Well, what if it becomes a new trend? Who needs master? Who needs main when you could have Meow? Or Moon, but I think Meow is more fun. Little bro is playing egg game. This is Void Pet Dungeons. Actually, one second. One second. Let me see if I can find my. Actually, do I want it on this account? Oh, I don't know. What do I want it on more? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna give you a referral so I can get free shit. Let's see. Share referral link. Copy. Okay. Oh man, I gotta type this out. GitLab moved away from master slave to main and something else. You can name it whatever you want. It's just convention. The default used to be master, but some obnoxious people saying is a no-no. Of course, I knew someone was gonna bring that up. I knew someone was gonna bring that up. I don't kink shame in here though. If you're into that, you know, more power to you. I have certain kinks myself that I'm not exactly proud of. EGUEJHNR. Not sponsored. I hate this game, but you know what? Does it even work? Actually, let me click it and see if it works. Open a new tab. Oh, it does seem to work. Okay. Love calling myself a slave online. Overworked every job I get. Master and servant could work. Why am I getting excited by that? I am so weird. I am going to shut up now. Oh, let's go back to the egg game. Put you to work. Let's see. Why would I want to branch? Branching is a powerful mechanism in any SCM tool that allows developers to veer off into a tangential or experimental direction without affecting the primary code base. For example, suppose you want to experiment with a new feature, but this feature requires touching a huge amount of code in your code base. You're not sure if this feature will work, and you want to play around without it affecting your primary code base. You can create a new branch to perform this work and throw it all away if it doesn't work out. To create a branch, we fork it from another existing branch, likely main. Then we switch to the newly forked branch and start working inside the new branch. The new experimental branch will contain all the historical changes in the main branch up to the point of the fork. That is, the two branches do not stay in sync automatically going forward. This is good because we are experimenting in our new branch. If we decide to discard that experiment, we can simply switch back to the main branch and delete the experimental branch. On the other hand, if we decide the experiment is a success, we may want to keep the code. If that is the case, we can merge commits from the experimental branch into our main branch and then delete the experimental branch if we want to. Meow, meow, masters? Meow, 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 meow. Let's see. Branching makes more sense when you explain it in the form of a subway map. I don't know why they insist on writing walls of text where a graph is much more clear. I want to be more succinct, but I just can't stop talking. I just keep yapping all the time. I never shut up. I need to learn to be. I need to use less words. Meow, meow, meow. Did you meet any pretty ladies at work, Lechuka? Actually, maybe you shouldn't date in the workplace. This is not good advice. Yeah, don't listen to me. Cats usually only meow this much when they're in search of mates. I'm in heat! You'd expect that in the age of widespread ADHD, the literature would adapt and move away from text norms? I like to text, though. That's not a good question. Sorry. How many women are there in the office? Mine has 0. I mean, if there was a coffee shop, that's sexism. Oh no, I just committed to sexism. Oh no! Oh no, I just implied that baristas are female and they couldn't possibly be engineers. Turn off the radiator. That's smart. Go to horny jail. Oops. I won't do it again. I promise I won't do it again. think I can beat this guy this time. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Am I in trouble? Can I kill it? I might be in trouble. Oh man, I really messed up. Okay, I have to do this again. Doesn't have many women. Oh. Subway Surfers is the worst game ever made. I never played it. Oh, I've seen those shorts. I'm sorry. Guys, I hate this game. I'm just addicted to it. I hate it so much. It's terrible, but I'm really addicted. What do I do? I'm gonna die. Shit. How come I could kill him last time? This time I'm struggling. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have seen it. It looks really funny. I could point out the Scrum Master from looks alone with frightening accuracy. Another genderism? Or women what's a Scrum Master? My previous job had one girl. Within 6 months, she left the team because someone sexually harassed her in the most stereotypical HR no-no type of way. That's a shame. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ah. It's someone that facilitates following Scrum and Agile methodology. Ah, I see. What's an Agile methodology? It's like project management. Is it possible to do something irreversible like deleting your account or deleting good items? I mean, I've uninstalled the game many times. I've uninstalled it a lot of times. But I just, the thing is, I know how to reinstall it. If only I could, like, erase my memory. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come from the 80s Toyota factories, focus on small, multidisciplinary teams. with a lot of autonomy and self-direction. Oh, something irreversible. Sorry, sorry. Honestly, my attention is split 3 ways. One part of my focus is on the chat, one part of my focus is on the egg game, and one part of my focus is on these questions. Meow, meow, meow. Most gacha games have very long mark account for deletion length. In case people come back. I know that diversity makes a lot of men uncomfortable. And I know they say there's too much DEI. I wish though it didn't make you so uncomfortable. I wish you could cut some of them some slack because like in this very same, think about it, in this very same conversation we're having, a lot of you guys admit that there aren't many women in certain certain areas or fields. But then on the same time there's like, ah, she has diversity in her bio. That's gross. So it's like, you know what I mean? I get it though, but you could do whatever you want. I just mean that I don't think DEI was implemented. I don't think it ever should have been like forced or anything like that. But I think, yeah, I think I should shut up now. I think I should be quiet now. If they weren't incompetent, I would cut it slack. That's a shame too. I wish they weren't incompetent as well, because that does kind of give, kind of, so it's the same thing. Like you can think about it in terms of statistics as well, though. There's probably tons of male workers in the same field who are also incompetent, but because there's more variety, one guy isn't going to be representative of the whole group. But because there's so few women, any woman you interact with is probably gonna, you know, in your mind, it's gonna be like, ah, this is the standard. This is what women are like. There's not enough women going through engineering. I don't think government should have tried to fix it necessarily. I don't think it was government's place to fix it, but yeah. So, it's interesting that you say women, generally speaking, are more empathetic and wanting to help others, and then I'm over here and I don't think I'm that empathetic. But okay. I mean, all I will say is that there's there's plenty of evidence in human history that people often end up in careers that seem available to them. I'll just leave it at that. That's all. That's all there is to it. Yeah, it's definitely not looking good, but it's okay. It's okay for men to be better at things and women to be better at other things, but I think it's more important probably to treat each individual on an individual basis if we can help it. Yeah. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me I am unemployed. I don't know if we need more women in STEM. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say that we need them. I just mean, like, if they want to be there, but then they think to themselves, ah, everybody there is a man and I'm probably going to get sexually harassed, then it's like they're less likely to go there. It's like a whole thing. It's like a whole thing. But whatever, I'll cheer them on. I think part of it too, though, is like women, myself included, learning to have a backbone. I'm not saying that harassment is okay, but we have to learn to like get through it. I'm so sorry. I blame Egg Game for this topic of conversation. It's not as prominent. The problem is that when it happens, nothing gets done. It's like the Blizzard breast milk thing. Oh, oh no, like, but I don't know what the Blizzard breast milk thing is, but I can kind of sort of understand it, even from my brief experiences as a creator. Because there's definitely like, there's certain people who have like creepy behavior, but it's not creepy enough to do anything about it. So you leave it alone, and then it escalates and escalates and escalates, and then eventually there's like a breast milk controversy. And it's like, but you don't want to nip it in the bud before it's anything, because then that's just accusing people of things, you know? Aw. It's not your fault, live type. I'm sorry you got yelled at. There's no DEI in the construction world. It's only cushy jobs. Yeah, so Jester King's End. Um, there's so much I could say about this. It's sort of like, should it have to be that there's intense competition for dirty or uncomfortable jobs? Like, can we admit that like something can just look cool and people can want to do it, or even like, listen, it doesn't even have to be about how it looks, right? So another thing, we could talk about empathy or whatever, but the careers that women tend to choose tend to be lower paying. So if some women say, you know what, I've had enough of this, I want to earn more money, like my husband, and then they choose a different career or whatever. um I don't know if we have to blame them for that. Mhm. Chemical engineering. That was pretty cool. I've only been like learning programming for like 2 weeks now. Like my first, I feel like I've tried in the past, but never a serious attempt. And I have to say that, um, if it weren't for live type and like Luxafate, I don't like. I might if I don't know how to say this without being offensive, but mm, certain people know how to communicate well and how to make, how to make someone feel more comfortable. Yeah, thank you for cheering me on. But I'm saying that, like, yeah, some of the other interactions I've had might have made me afraid and or something in a previous life. Lettuce is delicious. Don't sugarcoat it. Yeah. But I think at the same time, though, I do have to learn not to take everything personally. Don't be offensive to people's faces. That's a life hack right there. Okay, let's see. I should answer these problems. I beat the boss, by the way. I beat it, I beat it, I beat it. I have another question. What do you guys, what's the difference between a developer, an engineer, and a programmer? Meow, meow, meow. Engineer designs your world. Developers make software. Programmers are the lowest level of the three. Engineer is someone that has an engineering degree from university, kind of like lawyers. Um, Protected legal title if you're doing anything construction related. You have to take a test for certification. Software developer is a broad term, means anyone developing. A technical artist is a developer too. Programmer refers exclusively to the act of programming, but not necessarily someone with a university degree. Programmers program programs that run in the hardware and software made by the engineer and developer. I see. And then I guess sometimes it's a business title. Cool beans. There's professional engineer license. Ah, interesting, interesting. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Coder, which I hate, makes it sound like you're a monkey. Why is the market a race to the bottom? Is it just too much redundant work is getting replaced or automated? Oh, top talent, but middle and bottom talent is a ghost town. Gotcha. So that's a skill issue then, isn't it? You just gotta get good. Can't tell candidates apart from screening. And juniors are applying to senior positions. HR departments use AI to filter. I understand that. I guess that's why you have to know someone now, right? You gotta have connection, maybe. Unless you have a really. If you come from a good school or a really impressive resume somehow. PhDs apply for entry level associate L1 engineering position. Yeah, because once you're done with your PhD, you have to get a real job. My area is protected from AI, too complex for AI to do. There are masters and PhD holders working at coffee shops. That's really sad. Mm. Now, mm, And there's jobs, but the compensation isn't good enough. Whoa. I guess you got a network. Meow. If your field permits it, build something on your own as a side project, not for the public to consume, but as a showpiece. Then attend in-person events about stuff in your field. Pizza Friday is not a substitute for wages. You know what? As an unemployed person, I will just say that beggars can't be choosers. I'll accept a Pizza Friday. Socialize with people there, tell them about what you made in a non-condescending manner, suggest you would be looking for a change of pace. Networking over merit, unfortunately. So that's the other irony. I know we are really okay. I won't go there. I won't bring it up again. But I'm just gonna say, who you know matters. Best jobs I've had were due to knowing rich people. Applying without knowing anyone leads to nothing or shit jobs. Pizza Friday is not a substitute for humane treatment. As an unemployed person, I'm just saying, I'll take Pizza Friday. I love pizza. It's my favorite food. Meow. Meow. Local versus remote. It's important that you understand branches can exist both locally and on remote repositories. You can set up your local branches to track remote branches, which means it will automatically push code to and pull code from the tracked branch on the remote repository. While tracking a branch is possible, it's not required. We'll talk more about this when we talk about remote repositories. Wait, not working? Or is it low?
Project environments. We can interact with branches by using the command git branch. Executing git branch by default will list out all the branches within a given repository. In this case, we only see a single branch, and this is because when we initialize our git repository, a primary branch is automatically created. This is what has been tracking all of our
Yeah,
branches.
7 more
It's usually
minutes.
called master or main by default. We can create a new branch by executing git branch and passing the name of the branch we want to create as an argument. The name we choose
Good
should be a
night,
good description of what
kitties.
this branch is going to do. You may also have naming conventions for branches if you're working on a repository with a team. So let's create a new branch and use it to create some changes to our README file. Because of this, I'm going to call it update README. So this branch has all the changes we previously made, adding the beginning files, but now we can make a bunch of new changes in isolation without affecting the code on the primary branch. This process is known as forking. So if we execute git branch again, we should see our new branch, update README, alongside our main branch. Note that update README does not have an asterisk and main does. This is because our current active branch is still main. We can see this if we check git status, which should output on branch main. This is because in order to start working on the new branch, we need to check out the branch or switch over to it. To do so, we need the command git checkout, and then we'll pass the name of the branch we want to check out as an argument. So we can see we get the output switch to branch update README, and checking git status again
Git
should
branch
for us on branch update
checkout.
README. Finally, we can also execute git branch, and we'll see that the asterisk has now switched from main to update
Meow,
README.
meow,
Update
meow.
README is our active branch. So what just happened here? Well, first the files and directories from the current working directory that were being tracked by git are removed. This is totally fine. They're still safely stored in the repository. We don't want to work on those previous files. They were being tracked by the main branch. Instead, git will pull out the files and directories that are copies of the previous files, and this is what gives us an isolated environment. We can now make whatever changes we want to the copied files, and it won't affect the original files that are referenced by main. Currently, both branches are pointing to the same versions of the files in our project, and this is because we haven't created any changes or commits in the update README branch yet. Its original commit is the most recent commit in main at the point we fork the new branch. So at the moment, our repository looks a little something like this. We have our first commit that we created that adds the beginning files, and main references this commit and kind of will move forward along with any commits we make on the main branch. We've also forked a new branch, so we've created new versions of these files that are being tracked by this new branch, update README. If we check git log again, we'll also notice a subtle change. You may recall from a previous video in which we discussed git log that we saw kind of this string of text appended to the SHA of our most recent commit, and it just had this head text with the arrow pointing at main. But now that we've created and checked out the update README branch, it looks a little different. Now we see head pointing at update README, and then we have this other indicator for main. So what's going on here? Well, head is just a special indicator that lets us know what commit in which branch we're currently working on. Previously, we were working on main, so that's where it was pointing. Now that we've checked out the update README branch, we see that's where head is pointing. If we check out main again and execute git log, we'll actually see that head switches from update README back to main. So head just tells us which commit, in this case it's this first commit we made, and which branch we're currently working with. One thing I can show you now that we're back on the main branch is that we can actually consolidate these two steps, the creation of the branch and checking it out, by executing git checkout with the B flag and then passing the name of the new branch as an argument as we did before. So I'm just going to create a new branch and we'll call it something like a new branch. And because I've passed the B flag, I should check out that branch automatically. As you can see with the output, switch to a new branch, a new branch. If I execute git branch to confirm, the asterisk tells me that a new branch is my current active branch.
Okay, let's try it real quick. Let's see. Git branch We just have main, git, branch, meow, git branch. We have main and meow. Git checkout, meow. Now we're on meow, and then git checkout the moon. Okay, now we have 2 branches that are new. And then we could go back to our original branch. Well, and now I need to know how to delete those or merge. Okay, one more video, and then it should be over. Stream, I mean, should be over.
In this video,
my programming teacher forced us to spend the entire semester working with pen and paper, which I thought was stupid. This has to be the worst way to teach version control this ever devised. You can't just throw someone into Git climb madness straight away. Why is this bad? Tell me why it's bad. I don't understand. Or pen and paper. I do think pen and paper is good though. Maybe underrated.
our README file on a separate branch, commit them, and then merge that branch back in with main. So the first thing we want to do is make sure we are on the correct branch. Looks like at the moment I have main checked out as my current active branch, and I actually want to be on update README. So let's just go ahead and check that out. I can confirm, yep, I'm on the update README branch. So once you're on your update README, go ahead and open up your README file in your preferred editor. And we're going to just make some quick
Meow.
changes here. It doesn't matter what you type as long as it's different from the original content. You should be good. I'm just going to write something like hello world. I love using Git. Then save the file, and we will head back to the terminal. At this point, I'm going to check Git status. It looks like my files.
Am I doing something wrong?
Changes have been tracked, which means I need
because the CLI is opaque, you need to know what you're doing conceptually before you start memorizing commands. Are you saying that I'm doing something wrong or that you think I don't understand what's happening conceptually? Or maybe if someone was a beginner, a visual example is the best way to learn. Oh, with how the course teaches it. Don't you think the easiest way to get out of debt will be have a rich and caring boyfriend to troll around? Nope. No, 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 no. Not interested in a rich boyfriend. I just, because then I'm already too dependent on my parents. That's just like switching dependence from being dependent on my parents to being dependent on someone who has to like me back, by the way. I'm not a likable person, so I can't even get a boyfriend. Anyway, let's not talk about this. I don't want to. Let's not talk about this. I gotta finish this real quick.
check Git status again to make sure all my changes have been staged properly, and it looks like they have.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm now going to change, I'm going to create a new commit, and I'm going to call it update README. So now we created some changes and made a commit. Let's go ahead and check git log to see where we're at. And what's interesting here is we should see that our 2 branches have diverged. The most recent commit belongs to the current active branch, update README, as you can see, but main still points to the previous commit where we added the initial files. So what does this mean? Let's check out our main branch again and take a look. If I execute git log on the main branch, I can see that the main branch version history actually has no knowledge of the most recent commit we made on the update README branch. That new commit with the update README commit message exists solely on the other branch. We can actually open up the README file while we're checked into main to prove it. If you open up README while you're on the main branch, we shouldn't see any of the changes.
Meow, meow, meow.
Here you can see I have the original content of the file, practice repository, and my new hello world message is not represented. So at this point, our branch structure looks a little like this. We have the first initial commit that we made, and the main branch comes off of that, and the forked update readme branch also comes off of that, but the update readme branch now has a separate commit on its version history, which contains the changes we made to the readme file, and this commit is not on the main branch. The main branch still points to this initial first commit. So at this point, we can do one of two things. We can decide we like our changes and then merge them back up here into the main branch, or if we don't like them, we can delete the update readme branch altogether, and this will have no effect on the code within main. So let's go back to our update readme branch to take a look at our changes again and decide what we want to do. All right, hello world, I love using Git. Well, I think that this message is a little silly, so I'm actually going to say, you know what, I don't need these changes, and I'm just going to go ahead and delete these branch. To do that, I can execute git branch with the D flag, which stands for delete, and then I need to provide the name of the branch that I wish to delete. However, if I try to do that right now, I will get an error message, and that's because the currently checked out branch, the active branch, is the one I want to delete, and Git's not going to allow me to delete the currently checked out active branch. So the first thing I need to do is move back to main, or a different branch, and now I can try to delete my update readme branch again, but I'm getting another error message, and this is because the update readme branch has not yet been fully merged. This basically just means that there are new commits on this branch which will be lost if we don't first merge the branch back with main, as we saw. If you really want to delete a branch and you don't mind losing any unmerged commits, you can do so by passing the capital D flag, as the error message indicates, but be sure this is what you really intend, however, because once a branch is deleted, any unmerged commits on that branch are lost. So while we're here talking about deleting branches, I notice we actually have kind of a practice branch from before a new branch. So let's go ahead and get rid of him. Can delete him with the D flag, and because there were actually no commits on that particular branch, I'm able to delete it with the lowercase d, no problem. So now that we've kind of gone through and talked about deleting branches, I changed my mind. I actually want to go ahead and merge those changes I made on the readme file into main. So to do this, I'm going to need the command git merge. Now, before executing this, something that's really important to keep in mind is the fact that when we merge, we're actually merging some other branch into the current checked out branch. So when we execute git merge, we're not merging two branches into a new branch, and we're not merging the current branch into another branch. For that reason, it's really important to ensure that you are on the correct branch before merging. Merging creates a new commit on the current branch, and it can be a bit tricky to undo this if you don't merge into the branch you intended. So the very first thing I'm going to do before merging my branch is ensure I'm on the correct branch, which in this case is main. So I can do that by checking git branch, and as I can see, the asterisk is next to main, which means that my current active branch, and I could also check git status, which tells me I'm on branch main. So now that I've ensured I'm on the correct branch, we can go ahead and merge in our update readme changes. To do this, I'll execute git merge and pass the name of the branch we want to merge in as an argument, which in this case is update readme. And then I'll see a little bit of output here. We see some of these statistics that we've seen before with the git log stat flag. It's going to tell me the SHAs of the branches and the commits, and then I have this fast forward thing. So what just happened? Well, the first thing Git does is it takes a look at the two branches we've specified for the merge. Then it looks back along the sequence of commits for each branch until it finds a commit that both the branches have in their history. So in this case, that's going to be our initial adds beginning files commit. This is the commit at which we forked the update readme branch. Once it has this commit, it combines the lines of code here in this commit that were changed on separate branches together. Finally, it makes another commit to record the merge. In this case, the output tells us that we have performed a fast forward merge. This is one of the easier merges to accomplish. Basically, it moves the current checked out branch, main in this case, forward until it points to the same commit that the other branch, update readme, was pointing to. So now both branches are pointing to our update readme commit, and this is what we should see reflected. I can actually execute git log to confirm that. And as you can see, both branches main and update readme now reference the same commit. I go back to the update readme branch and check out what git log looks like there. I get pretty much the same output. Both branches are pointing to the same commit. So now that we've merged our changes into main, we can go ahead and delete the update readme branch. In order to do so, we need to make sure it's not the current active branch. So first, I need to go back over to main, and that now I can delete it with the git branch D flag and pass the name of the branch I want to delete as argument. And this time I don't get any error messages because all the changes on that branch have been merged with main. They're saved in my main branch version history, so I'm not losing any information by deleting the branch. And that's how we merge in changes that are made on a separate branch.
Okay, so let's try it. We have 3 branches now. We're on main. Let's delete the git branch D. We're gonna delete Moon. Sorry, Moon. You're gone. And we're gonna switch to git branch. Wait, we're gonna git checkout. Meow. Okay. And while we're on Meow, we're gonna make a change to the readme, I guess. Again, why not? Kitty was here. Meow. Okay. And now, if we try to delete this, we can't. And if we switch and try to delete it. Oh, we deleted it! Wait, that's not what's supposed to happen. Okay. Well, is it because I didn't stage the changes? Is it because I didn't stage the changes? Okay, let's try that again. We're gonna check out and make meow again. Shit. Then we're gonna go back in game. Wait. I'm so confused right now. I'm actually confused. Wait. Okay, let's just add it because I'm afraid. Check out main. I want to try deleting it again. I want to try again deleting it. What the heck is M? So confused right now. What is M? What's M? I want to delete the meow and see if it doesn't let me. No, it still lets me delete it. This is really... I think I definitely missed something here. Huh. So you can't delete it when you're on it, but I thought you couldn't delete it. See? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Get branch update. Cannot delete branch. Check out main. It's not fully merged. Okay, is it because did they do a commit? Do I have to do a commit on the branch? I think that's why. They did a change? I'm really confused. They did a log? I don't get it. I don't get it. They edited a file. They switched. Edited the file, then they switched to the branch. They edited a file again. Tried to delete it. I don't understand, honestly. See? Let's see, let's see. We're on main. Okay. Then they switched, I think. Oh wait, I was on meow. This is so hard. I don't really get it. I don't get it at all. You cannot delete the branch you're on because get is linear. All the branching. No. I understand that part. I understand. Let me be clear of what I'm confused about. In the video, she couldn't delete the branch that she was currently on, but then she switched to the main and she still couldn't delete the branch. And it said something about like the updates have not been merged. So I'm wondering how do you get that condition? Like what's the scenario that you would get that error message? I think I'm doing it wrong. Would I have to like edit it again on each and have them be different? Oops. They're pending changes. That's when you have non-committed changes. Okay. Get branch. I'm on the main now. Get status. When it says pending changes, what does that even mean? Meow meow meow. Yeah, the stream is supposed to be over 16 minutes ago. Okay, sweet dreams. Night night. Meow meow meow. Mhm. Chain is any change that hasn't been saved. Meow, 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 meow.
you intended. So the very first thing I'm going to do before merging my branch is ensure I'm on the correct branch, which in this case is main. So I can do that by checking get branch, and as I can see, the asterisk is next to main, which means that my current active branch, and I could also check get status, which tells me I'm on branch main. So now that I've ensured I'm on the correct branch, we can go ahead and merge in our update readme changes. To do this, I'll execute get merge and pass the name of the branch we want to merge in as an argument, which in this case is update readme. And then I'll see a little bit of output here. We see some of these statistics that we've seen before with the get log stat flag. It's going to tell me the SHAs of the branches and the commits, and then I have this fast forward thing. So what just happened? Well, the first thing Git does is it takes a look at the two branches we've specified for the merge. Then it looks back along the sequence of commits for each branch until it finds a commit that both the branches have in their history. So in this case, that's going to be our initial adds beginning files commit. This is the commit at which we forked the update readme branch. Once it has this commit, it combines the lines of code here in this commit that were changed on the separate branches together. Finally, it makes another commit to record the merge. In this case, the output tells us that we have performed a fast forward merge. This is one of the easier merges to accomplish. Basically, it moves the current checked out branch, main in this case, forward until it points to the same commit that the other branch, update readme, was pointing to. So now both branches are pointing to our update.
I think I have one more question. Let's say you make a branch and you're doing some stupid stuff on there. and then you change your mind and delete the branch. I think what I'm not understanding is like every time I check the readme, or yeah, every time I check the actual file, it seems that like I don't know if what I'm saying, what I'm thinking makes sense. It's like it doesn't seem to maintain an old version of the file. Is there a way? Is hmm. If I have a main branch and I do some things and I make another branch and make some changes, but then I want to discard those changes, but the file itself has already been changed. So how do I revert my file to the state from before? Or is that something else? Am I confused about how this works? Meow, meow, meow. Like it's a local file. I think I'm a little bit confused. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. In other words, when you have multiple branches of the same project, in Git, well, it doesn't like make multiple copies of the same thing, does it? I think I might be misunderstanding something. Are you committing your changes to the branch? I wasn't before, but then I did. You know what? Maybe it's too late at night for this. Maybe tomorrow is another day. I just feel like okay, right now I'm on main. Get K all might help your understanding. Right now I'm on main. If I switch, wait, if I go into the readme, it looks like this. It ends with a little kitty was here, meow, meow, meow. Okay, this is on main. If I switch branches to meow, and then I go back in that same file, and then let's say I just want to delete the last line for some reason. It's a local. And then I look at git status. We commit and we say deleted a line. Right now the file is unstaged. Yeah, I staged it after. It was unstaged. I staged it and then I committed it. Right? So deleted a line, and again, if I check the readme, that line is gone. But if I switch back, to main, and then I do status, nothing to commit, working tree clean. I think I'm doing something really wrong. Oh, it does work. Never mind. I'm a moron. Okay, now they are actually different. Got it. I think I don't know what I was doing before. They are definitely wrong. This is definitely, or they're definitely different. I was confused about like, cause like if I open this in Finder, right? I was a little bit confused. I think I still am more than a little bit confused, but if I open this in Finder, there's only one README file. But then somehow when I'm in here, it's like more than one version of the file. Yeah, I was staging and not committing it at first, but now if I go and I try to delete meow, git branch delete meow. Now it gives me an error because meow is not fully merged. So I can git merge meow. And then I can delete meow. Git doesn't change copies. It saves the changes from one commit to an. Git doesn't save copies. It saves the changes from one commit to another. Wait, no. It doesn't change copies. It saves the changes from one commit to the other. It saves deltas. I don't know what that means, but thank you for being patient with me. Maybe tomorrow I'll find out what deltas are. Good night, everyone. Good night. I went over time aspect. I did too much, but I don't know. I was deep in it. I wanted to learn it. I think we're actually. Wait, are we done? The book can't be done. Wait a minute. Oh, this is just done with the first part. Okay, I'll finish this and then I'll do the other part tomorrow. Night night. Good night. I'll just end the stream. Bye.